So this is just in ear right now.
Yep.
1 2 1 2. Mic check 1 2.
Yeah, I can
So you hear me. So let's do a phone call to someone. John, go outside the press box. I'm gonna give you a phone call, if that's okay.
Go away.
Okay, so this happened last. Oh wait. 1 2 1. Hey, John, can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Well, now I can't.
Can you hear me?
Nope.
How's it?
1 sec. It did this last week. I don't understand what the hell.
We're disconnected.
There we go. Never mind. Go all the way outside.
Hey, Josh.
Hey, can you go like all the way? Yeah.
Sure.
Just want to make sure that we're good on this. Good. Now you're locked out. We're not letting you back in. Okay, so I'm in Q. Wait, I'm not in Q. So now I'm in Q. John, can you talk to me?
Yeah, Josh, can you hear me?
hear both of y'all.
I'm singing in the
See, I don't
background.
hear
Hope
him
you
now.
enjoy it.
Oh, so wait. Now can you hear him? Like, is that going out over the air?
Testing, 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 testing,
It is
testing,
going out over the
testing,
air.
Yeah.
testing, 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 testing.
1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2.
It's when you click that, it doesn't go.
Testing, testing,
One. John,
testing, testing. Can you hear me, Josh? Josh, testing, 1 2 3. Testicles, testicles, testing,
yes. Okay.
testing,
Yeah.
testing,
Hey, 1
testing,
2 1 2. Mic check 1 2 1 2 1 2.
testing, 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 testing,
So I'm thinking when we go to
testing,
commercial,
testing.
and John, you can hear me now.
Yes.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes. 1 2 1 2. But he
Testing,
can't. But
testing,
he.
testing.
And you can't hear me right now, correct, John?
I can hear you.
Oh, you can hear me.
Yes.
Okay, awesome. That's what it is then. So like when we go to commercial, I hit ear.
But I can hear you right now.
So, but you can hear me. Go. So that's going out over the air too with him. 1 2 1 2. Now can you hear me? You can still hear me.
I can hear you.
Like even when you're still.
So that's why I think he was muting us over there too. But it wasn't killing the. There's got to be some way to keep this pot up and then us off. But then for Lamine to also be able to hear me too is where the. Okay, John. I think we're good. We're just having a.
All right.
Okay.
Can I come inside?
Yes.
Laundry got a string yet?
Well, we're not quite. Oh yeah, I gotta call him.
Yeah, you are.
Your call has been forwarded.
I know they had the.
Hey, Josh.
Hey John.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Want me to continue to talk? Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing. Want me to continue?
Okay, John. We may Good evening and welcome to Yellow Jackets football. Josh Ward alongside Mitch Covington. Few technical difficulties here, to say the least, to start off this evening here. And Mitch, last year when we played Mandeville, it was the same way. And as we were at Lakeshore and the internet cut out right before kickoff. And tonight, luckily it happens that we get back on right at kickoff, opposed to going off right before kickoff. Nonetheless, here we are, Friday night, opening season, Mandeville Skippers. We're finally here.
We made it, not with on the technical side of it, and not for the Jackets out there on the field once we get going with the first regular season game. And big crowd. I stand up and I look around the crowd here in the stands, and it's starting to fill in. The Jacket band's now coming from off the field, getting into the bleachers. Just had our coin toss, and we were getting ready to get it going.
Captains for tonight it will be Jackson Martin, Mason Varese, Rancher Miller, and Seth Bishop. Your captains for the Yellow Jackets tonight. Yellow Jackets won the toss. Do they defer, or are they taking it? Do we even know?
I got to be honest, I looked away. I didn't see.
Okay. I tell you what, we're going to find out in just a second. It has been it's been a fun start here to this evening, but we'll get it going. And for those of you that are with us, thanks for being with us. And I probably need that just in case. Ready for kickoff here, Mitch. So what's your keys for the game here for tonight for the Yellow Jackets?
Well, we're going to have to, defensively, I think we need to be able to stop the run. I mean, last week against Walker, we were a little bit soft on the inside. Walker was able to chop off 7 or 8 yards rushing on first down. So I know defensively we want to be able to slow down Mandeville. Mandeville's a spread offense. They're going to throw it and run the ball. But if you're going to give them 7 or 8 yards on first down, that's going to be a long night for the defense. So we want to do that. Offensively, we were slow starting last week, got it going a little bit as the Jamboree wore on and progressed. A couple of series into it, we started playing a little bit better, but try and get off to a little bit quicker start and not be so slow getting going.
All right, it will be Creighton Wilbanks to kick it off for the Skippers. They will be kicking off to the Yellow Jackets, and it is Allen and Varese back to receive.
Mason Varese and Caden
Jackets.
Allen are the two guys back. Varese being on the hash where it looks like the ball should be coming to Varese. Caden Allen on the backside.
Creighton has the ball teed up at the 40-yard line. We are ready to get underway here from Yellow Jacket Stadium. 2023 opening kickoff right here, about to get underway. Creighton ready to go as he steps up. He will kick it off from the 40, and we are underway from Yellow Jacket Stadium. It will be Varese right at the goal line. He's at the 5, 10, 15, still on his feet at the 20, 25, up the middle. He's at the 30, 35, 40. Stiff arms the guy will be brought down at the 42-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets after this quick timeout on Yellow Jackets football.
Your local sporting goods store in Livingston Parish for over 40 years is Sporting Center. Sporting Center has all of your Denham Springs and surrounding clothing and fashion. Plus, Sporting Center has all of your brand names like Adidas and Sporting Center offers one-on-one customer service. Sporting Center does in-house monogramming, screen printing, and laser engraving. And they can handle all of your advertising, promotional, and shop needs. Sporting Center, 205 South Range in Denham Springs.
Welcome back in. Yellow Jackets football going to be 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets. They will play it at their own 42-yard line. It is Horn. Pistol formation. Here is the snap. He drops back. Pressure is coming. He's going to be hit back at the 30-yard line. He escapes. The pressure still on his feet. Going to throw it downfield. It is going to be incomplete at the Mandeville 40-yard line. So some heavy pressure right there by Mandeville. Horn able to escape it and gets rid of the ball. Throws it up a little bit, maybe erroneously, but nonetheless, it falls incomplete. Yellow Jackets got a second down.
I think Coach Beer was listening to the broadcast just then because we wanted a quicker start and a great kickoff return. Great job by the special teams with Mason Varese. And then first play, we tried to go deep. Little play action was looking deep. Pressure got to Horn, but he did a good job at least turning an incomplete pass and not taking the sack.
Just underway here from Yellow Jacket Stadium. 2nd and 10 now. Their own 42-yard line. It will be Horn looking to throw. He is going to throw it. It is going to be intercepted by Mandeville at their own 48-yard line. Only interception for the Skippers is Fisher Lalonde, and we will take a timeout. It'll be Mandeville ball after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Small sliders is now opened in the Springs at Small Sliders for a set. Serving up premium, delicious cheeseburger slider. Keep it simple with a single patty. Make it a Biggie Smalls. That's double patty, double cheese. Or add a colossal stack of bacon, Drew Brees style. And perfect for tailgating, Smalls party packs with 25 sliders and a tray of fries. Never frozen, pattied in-house, and cooked to order. That's Small Sliders, Aspen Square in Denham Springs.
First and 10 for the Skippers now. It will be Caden Jacob handed off in the backfield to Nate Shepard. Shepard will go forward. He'll get across midfield and will get to the Denham Springs 48-yard line. Will be second down and 6.
Yeah, just going to back up on that interception. That really isn't on Jerry Horn, the quarterback. He had Seth Bishop in the slot, and Bishop had about a 7 or 8 yard gain if he would have completed the pass. It went off of Bishop's hands. Remember last week we talked about Bishop is still in a cast. He's got a cast on one of his hands, and it popped off the cast and into a safety for Mandeville.
Second and 6, Denham Springs 48. Here's a handoff in the backfield again to Shepard, who will try to go off to the right side, and he will be hit. The extra push gets him to the Denham Springs 45. Looks like they'll put him down at the Denham Springs 44. It'll be third and short now for the Skippers.
And as we talked about before, Mandeville trying to find that interior of the Jacket defense that was a little bit soft last week in the Jamboree. Jacket's playing a little bit tougher right there. Blaine Gibbs with a good job from the linebacker position, making a hit near the line of scrimmage. But as you mentioned, the Mandeville running back did a good job of spinning off and falling forward. Brings up a 3rd and 2.
3rd and 2 for the Mandeville Skippers from the Denham Springs 44-yard line. 10:23 left here, first quarter action. And it will be Jacob from the shotgun will get the handoff, hands it off again to Shepard, who gets to the 40. The 35 will be tackled inside the 35-yard line of the Yellow Jackets. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Skippers as they will move the sticks.
Yeah, Shepard was able to get a little room off tackle, tried to get to the edge and found some running room. Deshaun McBride with a good tackle, and then Rancher Miller on top to help kind of finish it off.
All right, so it will be 1st and 10 for Mandeville, 34-yard line of Denham Springs. Again, apologize for the technical difficulties that we had here to start this one. We hope that will be the only one of the season, and we will hope to continue this moving forward and not backwards. Empty backfield for Jacob. He will step back, look to throw, and going to keep it himself now. He's at the 35 and will be hit, brought down at the Denham Springs 32-yard line.
Good job by the Jacket pass defense right there. Mandeville went empty backfield, so 5 receivers, no running back. Jackets had everybody covered, but big quarterback Caden Jacob, big quarterback from Mandeville, was able to kind of run a little bit, get a few yards, but a good job coming to make the tackle by Kai Dwaran, and then also Ja'Cory Gross was in there to stop him for a short gain.
Will be second down and 8 now for the Skippers from the Denham Springs 32. Here's a handoff, backfield to Shepard. Come to the left side near sideline. He'll be pushed out of bounds right about the Denham Springs 29-yard line.
Pretty good job at the line of scrimmage. Ja'Cory Gross on the right defensive spot, defensive end for the Jackets, an outside linebacker, but he was up there trying to force the end, not let the ball get upfield, and we kept the running back going sideways, running toward the sideline. Good job by Gross, and then he was run out of bounds by Brian Hawkins.
8:45 left here, first quarter. We are scoreless. It is now 3rd and 5 for the Skippers from the Yellow Jacket 29-yard line. Again, sorry for those technical difficulties. We will continue to move forward with it from here. Halftime, we are going to try to bring the Coach Beard interview that I did earlier that would have usually been heard in the pregame show. It's going to be a quick throw to Shepard off the slant. It is going to be incomplete. Brings up 4th down now for the Skippers.
Don't know if that's a true RPO, but some kind of play-action look, and they tried to hit the Shepard, who's normally the running back, was split out in the slot right there, tried to hit him on a quick slant, as a little skinny post up the middle, but throw just a touch behind him and went off his hand. So interesting spot here. Looks like Mandeville's going to forego the 47-yard field goal attempt. They're going to go for it here from their own 29, 4th and 5. Big down for the Jacket defense here after the turnover on the second play. First play, second play? Second play.
Second play, yes.
Yeah, second play of the game. If we can hold them out here with no points, it'd be excellent for the defense.
4th and 5 from the Denham Springs 29-yard line now. Here is Jacob. Will get the snap. It is a flag on the play. Looks like it's going to be a false start.
Yeah,
against
some of the O-line were
go.
falling back. Jacket outside linebacker Cedric Polk, a sophomore defensive end, outside linebacker. He was ready to get pressure on the quarterback, and the offensive tackle on the left side for Mandeville started rocking back in his stance. So that 4th and 5 now becomes a 4th and 10. But it just from the 34-yard line, Mandeville's not going to try and punt it and pin us back. They're going for it here on 4th and 10.
Will be 4th and 10 now at the Denham Springs 34-yard line for the Skippers as they will have the clock stopped at 8:28 left here in this first quarter. It will be Caden Jacob stepping in as a starting quarterback for the first time for the Skippers. A lot of returning starters on the Skipper team, but he is not one of them as he drops back from the shotgun. Has pressure coming. He's going to roll. Now he's got pressure. He's going to be hit at the 40. He's going to unload it. It's going to be intercepted by the Yellow Jackets on the far sideline with the interception. It is going to be Hawkins, and it'll be first down for the Yellow Jackets with 8:25 left here in the first quarter, and we're back after this timeout on Yellow Jackets football.
Demco wants to give you the knowledge to get power smart. Simple tips that can help you conserve energy and save money. Sealing air leaks around windows and doors is a good start. Smart thermostats and improved insulation are great ways to make a bigger difference. There are many more ways to save energy and money. So when you're ready to make a big-time power move, download our free do-it-yourself energy audit checklist at demco.org.
First and 10 Yellow Jackets. It'll be from their own 26-yard line. Here's a handoff in the backfield. That is going to be Slade Daigle. Slade Daigle goes around to the left side and gets back to about the line of scrimmage, maybe a yard.
Yeah, junior running back Slade Daigle getting the start tonight. Last week, he was in the JV game in the Jamboree and did a good job, and the coaches have really liked the way he's worked in practice leading up, and he's got the start this week. Took a little handoff, a little counter action going back to the left side, picking up a yard on first down for the Jackets. So rough start offensively last time because, like we said, Horn with the good pass that goes off the hands and into the defender's hands after the ball was tipped on the first drive.
Will be 2nd and 9 from the own 27-yard line. Here's a handoff in the backfield. That is going to be Daigle again, I believe, as he comes off the right and will pick up about another yard or two. Well, it'll be 3rd down now.
Yeah, Daigle's not a big guy now. He's a little, I guess you would call him a scat back. He's a smaller guy, but shifty, but running the ball hard and doing everything the coaches are asking of him. But here bringing up a 3rd and 7, 3rd and long 6, if you want to say. So we'll see if Horn probably likely going to put the ball in the air here and see if we can pick it up.
It'll be 3rd and 7. Horn will work it from the shotgun. Here is the snap. He drops back. Pressure has come. He's going to stay on his feet. Now he's at the 30, the 35. Still coming near sideline. 40-yard line will be pushed out of bounds about his own 41, and it will be a first down for the Yellow Jackets. Make it a Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill Jackets first down. Family-owned, children-friendly, incredible food, and locally owned by Big Mike O'Neill.
Jackets are going fast here. Not much time to talk about this one.
1st and 10, their own 42-yard line now. Here's a handoff again to Slade. Slade will get to the 45 and will be hit at the 45, but they'll give him the 46-yard line on the forward progression.
Good job by Horn on the 3rd down play. As he dropped back to pass, a little crease opened up in the pass rush of the Skippers. And Horn's a good athlete now, and you saw good wheels. We've seen that out before. Was able to scramble to get the first down.
Yellow Jackets going quick again on 2nd and 5 from their own 47-yard line. Now Horn will check the sideline. He does have Slade in the backfield with him. Slade will be lined up to Horn's right. 2 receivers out to the far side. As Horn awaits a snap, he gets it. It will be a fake handoff to Slade. Horn will keep it himself, and he will try to reach to midfield, and he'll be stopped just shy. So put him down about the 49, makes it 3rd and short now for the Yellow Jackets.
Going to be about 3rd and 3 here for the Jackets. And this, talk about we've been in a little 3-wide set this possession here. Receivers Colton LaBeouf, Ethan Knuckles, and then Tylen Haynes bringing the 3 receivers. And then Seth Bishop, who made a good block as Horn was scrambling for the first down, picked up a good block to help key a few more yards for him there. He's kind of in the tight end spot right now.
6:40 left here. First quarter, we are scoreless. Yellow Jackets 3rd and 3 from their own 49-yard line. Horn will send Slade in motion. Will throw it to him into the flat off of Slade's fingertips, and it will be incomplete. Brings up 4th down.
Yeah, trying to get Daigle out there on a swing pass, just get him out in the open field and had some blockers out in front of him. And it had been interesting to see. I think we had a chance to get the first down. Horn just threw it just a little bit high off the hands right there. So the Jackets are going to bring on the punt team. I'm not going to say we're going to punt yet. We talked about last week. I think we got the best athlete in the state at punter right now. So Deshaun McBride is our punter for the year. And so it's possible anytime that he's back there, maybe there's some kind of fake we might be able to use. But we'll see what happens here on 4th and 3.
It will be 4th and 3 from the 49-yard line of Denham Springs for the Yellow Jackets. Here is the snap to McBride. He is going to take the high snap. Now he's going to try to keep it himself, and he is going to be hit back at his 40-yard line and push out of bounds. It'll be a turnover on downs there, and it will be 1st and 10 for the Skippers. 6:26 left here in the first quarter. We are scoreless. Back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
If your saving for retirement approach involves the phrase, "I'll get around to it someday," Edward Jones can help. When it comes to meeting your goals, time can be on your side, and there's no better time than now to get started toward your retirement goals. Edward Jones financial advisors Scott Landry and Sims White can help. Stop by their office at 179 Del Orleans. That's Scott Landry and Sims White at Edward Jones, 179 Del Orleans, right across from the post office. Edward Jones, making sense of investing. Member SIPC.
Back on Yellow Jackets football, going to be 1st and 10 for the Skippers from the Denham Springs 39-yard line. It's a handoff in the backfield to Shepard, who breaks off a long run and will be brought down inside the 10-yard line of the Yellow Jackets. It'll be 1st and 10. Check that 1st and goal from the Yellow Jackets 9-yard line now for the Skippers after the, I'm not going to call it a botched punt attempt. It looked like that was probably designed the whole time.
No, I don't think that was a fake. It looked like a little kind of high floating snap, and McBride kind of jumped to catch it and thought maybe he had to run it, didn't have a chance to get the punt off.
It'll be Jacob from the shotgun now on 1st and goal from the 9-yard line. We have a water break timeout that will take us to the Water Tree of Denham Springs. Water break timeout. It's time, water from the water tree may help you feel better, look better, and live longer.
It's going to make John Fine look better?
No, Mitch, this is not Miracle Water. It's the Water Tree, Railroad Avenue in the heart of Denham Springs. Back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on 91.9 FM on the net at johnfineproductions.com. Brought to you by You Safe and Lock, David Azar Shelter Insurance Company, La Casa Casino, Coconut Willie's Daiquiris, Sport Clips, Buddy's Barbecue, and Safe Voyage Tattoo. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
No pain, no gain might apply to football, but not your teeth. If you have toothache pain, gain relief with Dr. Michael Sharola. Emergencies are seen the same day. Dr. Sharola and his staff treat all phases of dentistry, including Zoom whitening procedures. Michael Sharola was an all-state Denham football and baseball player, and you'll feel all world by visiting him. Call 665-3100 or visit Dr. Sharola in Watson next to the post office.
Welcome back in Yellow Jackets football. 1st and goal for the Skippers, Denham Springs 9-yard line. The Skippers, after the water break timeout there, go with a little
it would just be a direct snap. Shepard lined up at quarterback, and he tried to get a sweep around the end, but Jacket defense did a good job of stringing it out, and Deshaun McBride was there to set the edge and really stop him for no gain. So a good start for the Jacket defense while we're inside the 10-yard line. 2nd and goal now from the 8-yard line of Denham Springs. It will be Jacob lining back in at the quarterback. He has trips out to the far sideline, one receiver here to the near. It is Shepard lined up to his left. Here is a snap. Jacob going to keep it himself. He gets to the Denham Springs 6-yard line before he is brought down by Rancher Miller, and Jacob will lose his helmet, so I believe he has to come off the field for that play, right? The next play? I think the officials are showing that he has to come out, so that's a big weapon for him. He's a big quarterback. He can throw the ball. He can run the ball. He's hard to bring down, so a goal line threat for sure. He's a threat everywhere on the field, so they got to bring the backup quarterback in. Good job by Rancher Miller, and once again, Brian Hawkins with another good tackle. He's had 2 tackles, and he had an interception on 4th down, so a great start for Brian Hawkins right now, the cornerback, first-year starter for the Jackets.
That sends in Noah Kyle as the backup quarterback for the Skippers. He will have to come in for this snap, as they will be 3rd and goal now from the 7-yard line of Denham Springs for Mandeville. Here is the snap. It's a bad one, but he's going to be able to hold on to it. Now he throws it, gets it to Shepard at the 5, and Shepard will get in for the touchdown. Touchdown, Skippers.
Oh, man, I hate to say it. You see this happen a lot. I think the bad snap may have lulled the Jacket defense to sleep a little bit. Like, it almost looked like a fumble snap, and it popped off his hand, and he was able to corral it. And as the Jackets finally realized the ball was in his hands and live, he threw a screen back to the backside and was able to get Shepard going into the end zone. But I think we kind of froze for a moment, looking. We were chasing the fumble, but then also the quarterback had it again.
Yep. So it will be Creighton Wilbanks coming on to attempt the extra point for the Skippers as he awaits a snap. Here's the snap. Hold is down. Kick is up. And it is through the uprights. Extra point is good. 5:19 left here in the first quarter. It is Mandeville 7, Denham Springs 0. Back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Hey, it's Max Sellers from Ralph Sellers Chevrolet. We're again excited to be a sponsor of the Denham Springs Fighting Yellow Jackets football team this year. We appreciate all the support from your community in our first few years in business, and we are excited about things to come. Whether it's a new or used car, truck, or SUV, award-winning service from our dedicated service and parts staff, or even an outstanding collision repair for your vehicle, Ralph Sellers Chevrolet wants to earn your business. From our Ralph Sellers Chevrolet dealership family to your school family, go Jackets!
Bank Plus makes it easier to bank. With extended drive-through hours plus 24/7 online and mobile banking, we're here when you need us. Lost your debit card? Get Get a new one instantly at any Bank Plus location. No waiting for the mail. And interactive teller machines offer drive-up personal service 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Friday and 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Saturdays. Your bank, your plus. Learn more at bankplus.net. Member FDIC.
Welcome back in. Yellow Jackets football. Josh Ward alongside Mitch Covington, and it is 5:19 left here in the first quarter. It is Mandeville with the lead, 7-0. Here is Will Banks to kick it off from the 40-yard line. He does. Nice end-over-end kick. It will be Varese right at the goal line again. He's at the 5, 10, 15, coming towards the middle of the field. He's at the 20, spins around to the 25, still on his feet at the 30, now going to the far sideline. Breaks another tackle at the 35, still on his feet at the 40. Be brought down at the 41-yard line. Just a yard shy of the return on the last one. He got to the 42. So Yellow Jackets in good position here to start this drive at their own 41-yard line.
Another great return by Mason Maurice. And we know coming into this season, the two guys that we need to lead our team on the field as the best playmakers are Deshaun McBride and then Mason Maurice. Both those guys have the most experience. Those guys have been great players for 3 years. This is going to be their third year now they've been playing for us and doing a great job. And Maurice is doing his part right there with another great kickoff return.
Will be 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets. Their own 41-yard line. It will be Horn in a pistol formation. Yep, Byers lined up right behind him. Here is a snap. It will be a handoff to Byers, and Byers will get to the line of scrimmage. And looks like he'll try to push forward towards the middle of the field, but he'll get about a yard. Actually going to give him a pretty decent spot. 2-yard pickup there.
Yeah, just replaying that last drive, just a little special teams miscue on the snap. The snap on the punt wasn't great, and it kind of botched everything up after that. So Mandeville with great field position, and then they finished it off with the touchdown. So the Jackets down 7-0, but still only barely past midway point of the first quarter. A lot of game left, and the Jackets have plenty of time to work themselves back in it.
2nd down and 8. Yellow Jackets, their own 43-yard line. Horn from the shotgun gets a snap. Will fake the handoff. Will now roll. Has pressure coming. He is going to throw this one away as he took a shot right there by linebacker, excuse me, was that number 8? Sorry, I got to get his number there. For Mandeville, that was Pierce Melanson.
Yeah, that was a little play-action pass, trying to get a little rollout, bootleg action look. I think Horn wanted to find Hunter Ryder, senior tight end, coming across the middle of the field, but he was covered, and Horn did a good job just to kind of get rid of the ball there and make sure we didn't lose any more yards with the sack.
3rd down and 8 for the Yellow Jackets. 43-yard line. It'll be Horn waiting for the snap. As he will get the snap, drops back, looking to throw. Steps up in the pocket. He is going to be hit. He's going to be brought down back at the 35-yard line for a loss on the play. This Mandeville defense swarming right now. We didn't get to talk about it in the pregame show, obviously, because we were having those difficulties, but 9 of the 11 return on this defense for Mandeville.
Yeah, Mandeville, if you recall last year, we played a pretty tough game with Mandeville. We ended up getting the win, but they were the team that had a few miscues on the special teams last year, and then were able to open up a cushion. But it was pretty hard-fought, even battle, offense versus defense for most of that game. And they returned a lot of their players, and then we graduated a lot of ours. That's a brand-new offensive line, and that time Mandeville got the best of them.
It will be Michael White back to receive the punt from McBride. McBride gets it. It is not a typical McBride punt, as it will go out of bounds at the Denham Springs 45-yard line. It is 3:33 left here in the first quarter. Mandeville 7, Denham Springs 0. Back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Where can you get good neighbor service and surprisingly great insurance rates? At State Farm. Because State Farm agent Brandy Robertson is your one-stop shop in Denham Springs for the service you deserve at the price you want. So stop looking around. State Farm agent Brandy Robertson is ready to help. Visit Betterwood.
Left, first quarter action here from Yellow Jacket Stadium. It is Mandeville 7, Denham Springs 0. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Skippers. They are at the Denham Springs 43-yard line to start this one. Here is Jacob from the shotgun. We've got a flag on the play. Going to be false start against Mandeville.
Well, I was hoping Mandeville's coaches might be kind of wondering if they got a quarterback controversy. I know Caden Jacobs is a great quarterback, but he came out for one play and Noah Kyle throws a touchdown. Maybe we can try and stir up some controversy on their sideline and get a little dissension over there. I'm one play, one touchdown.
That's
Coach, put me back in, Coach. I threw a touchdown.
Going to be 1st and 15 now after the 5-yard penalty for false start against Mandeville. It'll be Jacob now. Drops back out of the shotgun. Will hit Shepard. Shepard in the backfield now is going to be hit at midfield and will be brought down for a loss on the play. So if you're a Yellow Jackets fan, Mandeville going the right direction for us right now.
Great job by Elijah Butler. And I'm saying Elijah Butler. I think his friends call him Shaq. I don't know if I'm close enough to him to call him Shaq yet. I'm going to keep calling him Elijah. But he read the screen. It was a little screen pass they tried to set up to get the ball to Shepard. Elijah Butler from his defensive end position saw the screen happening, was the first guy to make contact, and as Shepard spun around, the rest of the Jacket defense was there to corral him in. So second and long for Mandeville. As you said, we got him moving backwards at the moment. We like that.
It will be second down and 16 now for Mandeville. Ball is at the Denham Springs 49-yard line. Here's Jacob from the shotgun. Will fake the handoff, look to throw. Pressure is coming. He is going to be sacked for a loss on the play, and on the tackle for the Yellow Jackets is going to be Ja'Cory Gross on the big sack right there, and that now puts Mandeville deep into their own territory for 3rd and a mile.
Ja'Cory Gross, the outside linebacker, he came off the left edge right there, and it's a very good thing that he was, because they had a little blown coverage in the secondary. A Mandeville receiver was streaking behind the defense, but Ja'Cory did a great job. He didn't give the quarterback any time to get rid of the ball and had a big sack. So as you predicted, or as you mentioned a while ago, we got him moving backwards. Let's keep moving toward our end zone.
Will be 3rd and 24 now for the Skippers from their own 43-yard line now, as Jacob will get it out of the shotgun, drops back, pressure coming again. Now he has to roll to his right, throws it to Shepard. Shepard's at the 45 of Mandeville now across midfield, takes off at the 40, gets to the Denham Springs 35, stays on his feet and gets about the first down marker. And my goodness, when you have them 3rd and 24 and Nate Shepard with open space in the middle of the field, that's dangerous.
Yeah, I think that was Jonas Clark that came up from a linebacker position. The quarterback broke the pocket, and Jonas Clark came up to the quarterback. Now, 3rd and 24, kind of let him run, but as he ran forward, it was Shepard behind him that was his guy. Shepard made a good one-handed catch, and then a great run at the end of that, bringing up 4th and 1.
Puts it 4th and 1 at the Denham Springs 34-yard line now. Jacobs will go with a hard count, and we do have a flag on the play. It's going to be false start against Mandeville. They jumped their own gun there and moved back 5 yards.
Hard count, and the guys in purple, the Jacket defense did not move, but the guy in white, a receiver from Mandeville, did flinch himself. So good job by the Jacket defense of not moving, and then Mandeville with a little self-inflicted wound right there. So now they are going to bring out the punt team on 4th and 6 from the 39-yard line, hoping to try and pin the Jackets back deep. But good job, Jacket defense there after the big 3rd down play. Didn't get our heads down and kind of lose track of what our focus was. We knew this. We didn't jump when the ball wasn't snapped yet.
It's a high snap over Creighton Wilbrink's head on 4th and 6, and it is going to be down back at the Mandeville 25-yard line. It'll actually be between the 25 and the 30. We'll see. We're going to mark it down. Looks like it's going to be the 28-yard line. Nonetheless, it'll be 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets after this quick timeout on Yellow Jackets football.
Where
out on Yellow Jackets football.
For all your flooring and carpet needs, it's Floor Store Carpet One. At Floor Store Carpet One, they offer prompt, quality personal service. They'll take care of you right away. The Floor Store Carpet One has an extensive product line: wood, carpet, plastic laminate, ceramic tile, natural stone, countertops, and showers. The Floor Store Carpet One also carries luxury vinyl tile, which many customers rave about, serving the community since 1984. The Floor Store Carpet One, 1/2 mile from the Amite River Bridge on Florida in Denham Springs.
Remember, local and loco when you think of Maria's Mexican Restaurant. Local in that the Abarca family is from Denham Springs and has been serving great Mexican food at Maria's for almost 40 years. Loco means crazy, and you'd be crazy not to eat at Maria's. Fajitas, tacos, burritos, quesadillas, enchiladas, my amigos, it's all great at Maria's. So be local and don't be loco by eating at Denham Springs High School graduate David Taco Abarca's Maria's Mexican Restaurant, Florida Boulevard, 1/2 mile east of James Drug Store.
Welcome back in Yellow Jackets football. We head to the second quarter. It is Mandeville 7, Denham Springs 0. Yellow Jackets will have it second down and 12 from the Mandeville 12-yard line. It will be Horn from the shotgun. Got two receivers to either side. It is Johnson in the backfield, Daigle in the backfield, looking to throw middle of the field. He throws it at the 5-yard line, and we have flags on the play. Intended receiver was Haynes. Looks like it's going to be pass interference against the Skippers.
Had Haynes coming from, there was trips receivers up top. He was the middle receiver coming on a slant across the middle of the field. Horn looked like he threw a pretty good strike. The defender was there. Looked like originally it was maybe a pass breakup, but he was early. 2 flags out there on the field, so it's going to be a pass interference, and we'll check and see, but I am interested. I do not believe it's an automatic first down in high school, so we do get the yards, but we're going to replay second down, so it's second and goal from the 6, not an automatic first down. But I do see coming into the game McBride and Varese, and I was going to bring that up on third down. I know they play some offense. They've played offense at times last year, but for most of the game, they can't just be on the field every play, every snap. So we're going to try and give them a rest, and they're not going to play a lot of offense. But here we are in the red zone, and we need some points on the board, and we're going to put the big guns out there on the field for this drive.
All right, so Yellow Jackets will have it second down and goal from the Mandeville 6-yard line. Play clock down to 7 seconds. Horn lines up out of the shotgun. Here is the snap. He drops back, looks to throw, has pressure coming, steps up in the pocket. He's at the 10. The 5 will go towards the goal line, and he is going to be stopped just shy as he will be brought down at the 1, and it'll be third and goal from the 1.
Yeah, Horn looked up top. We have both Varese and McBride on the right side, and when Horn took his drop, that's where he wanted, but there were 3 defenders over top of him. They had 3 over 2, so he did a good job of scrambling up to the 1, and now we got a chance to punch it in with the run game.
Third and goal from the 1, and it will be Horn going under center here. Going to try to sneak this one in, it looks like, but what was the...
I think they had to reset the ball. We tried to run up there quick to run a play, but then they had to reset the football, so everybody had to slow down for a moment.
All right, so it will be Horn under center. Gets the snap. We'll go forward. He will be pushed in, and we've got a flag on the play. No, false
I'm pretty
start.
sure one of our linemen moved.
You're right. False start.
Oh, my goodness. Right there. We were going to be in. We had a good push, but somebody on the right side of the line just jumped the gun real quick, and so we're going to back it up and play third and goal from the 6. And so out comes the heavy package, and back in comes a more receiver set with McBride and Varese. Looks like we're going to try and put it in the air here on third and goal from the 6.
You know, Mitch, it seems like in these early games, and it happens every year, and you're a coach too, you see these early games, they just have that little bit of sloppiness to them, and as the season goes on, you see those things really clean up.
Especially with a whole new group out there on offense. A lot of players that's starting it for their first time this year.
Will be third and goal from the 6. Horn drops back, looks to throw, dances around, now rolls to his left, has pressure coming, going to throw it. Is going to be incomplete at the goal line, intended for Slade Daigle, and that brings up fourth down now. So do you try to punch this one in here from the 6, or do you take the points?
It's just interesting to see if we try and punch it in because we have a new field goal kicker as well. And I do see Jonathan Bravo's coming in, a sophomore kicker, to attempt his first field goal of the year. And they are bringing in the field goal unit. So it would be an interesting call. Do you trust a brand-new sophomore to kick the field goal, or you take a shot from the 6-yard line? Coach Beard wants to get some points on the board, and I like that idea. Let's try and get 3 up there and get some positive momentum.
Will be a 23-yard field goal attempt for Bravo. Here is the snap. Hold is down. Kick is up, and it is going to be blocked, and it is going to be no good. So Yellow Jackets come up empty on this one with 11:02 left in the first half. Mandeville 7, Denham Springs 0. Back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Your local authorized steel outdoor power equipment dealer is C&M Outdoor Power Equipment. C&M Outdoor Power has been satisfying Livingston Parish customers since 1965. Known for their quality outdoor steel equipment and tools, C&M Outdoor Power will expertly service everything they sell, and C&M is here to answer all of your questions. Locally owned and operated by Travis Murray and his family, your local steel dealer is C&M Outdoor Power Equipment Sales and Service. Corner of Florida Boulevard and Jubin Road in Denham Springs.
Welcome back in Yellow Jackets football. It will be 1st and 10 now for the Skippers at their own 20-yard line to start this drive after the missed 23-yard attempt right there by Bravo. It'll be Jacob out of the shotgun. He will get the snap. He looks to throw. He throws it. It is going to be incomplete at the 30-yard line. Rancher Miller almost coming up with that one as not really sure who Jacob was going to on that one, just kind of a bad throw.
Another little RPO type read. We had a running back coming across. I think he was trying to read it, and his receiver in the slot was running a slant, but pretty good coverage right there. Might have been Cedric Polk. Yeah, Cedric Polk, outside linebacker. He's a sophomore, was in some decently tight coverage, and the throw was high, and Rancher Miller was almost able to dive back to pick that one off.
Will be 2nd and 10 now from their own 20-yard line for Mandeville. Jacob will work it from the shotgun. We'll hand it off to Shepard. Shepard come to the near side. We'll get to the 20, bounces off the 25. He's at the 30, 35, 40 across midfield. He is off to the races. He's at the 30. The 20 will be pushed out of bounds, I think. Nope, they're going to say he stayed in. Nope, they're going to say he's out of bounds at the 15-yard line. They're going to say he stepped out there, but Nate Shepard, man, this kid has some wheels, huh?
He's a great athlete. We saw him last year. We spoke about him, and his brother, I believe, was playing at Vanderbilt.
That's
I
correct,
believe,
yep.
the SEC player at Vanderbilt. And everybody's kind of confused right here. The Vanderbilt thought they were running the extra point team on, but yeah, he was marked out at about the 15-yard line.
So one referee came down and marked 15, and now was there a flag, or did he pick that up?
I'm going to tell you, he's got the wrong mark. He's got the 11. He marked the 16-yard line, I'm
He
pretty
did
sure.
earlier, yes, absolutely.
But regardless, but to go back on Shepard, Shepard's a great athlete. Obviously, he's got great athletic skills and run in his family. We've seen him make a one-handed catch tonight and a good run, and that time right there he popped off the edge and broke a tackle and got up the sideline. Rancher Miller did a great job of hustling downfield and was able to get enough of momentum to push him out of bounds and stop him from scoring on that play.
All right, so it will be 1st and how can it be 1st and goal from the 11?
There comes the first down.
Okay, I was about to say,
you're
what,
right.
what do we
the,
do?
The first down sticks weren't over there. They were just, everybody on that side of the field thought it was a touchdown, but we saw the referee here marking him out of bounds.
All right, 1st and 10 from the Yellow Jacket 11-yard line. He will be a handoff in the backfield. That is going to be, is that Shepard again? Sorry, I just missed that play as we were trying. Yeah, it was Shepard up to the right side a little bit. No, that's not Shepard. Who is 25? 29? I can't
Shepard
tell.
needs a break. He's run a lot today.
Oh, yes, that's Baum, Isaiah Baum. And here's the handoff again to Baum. He is going to be hit this time. That is by the Yellow Jackets. And let's see, on that one, that was, help me
it's
out
a false
here,
start
Mitch.
by Mandeville, though. They're
Trevor
going to back
Lewis,
it up. So
yeah.
Lewis was in the backfield quick to stop him, but there was a false start. You've seen that from both teams so far. Guys, just like you said, early in the year, offenses still aren't as, used to gelling on the field on Friday nights with the lights on like they do in practice. And teams, when they try to get up there and go quick, and all of a sudden somebody moves. Mandeville's done it twice. We did it down there at the 1-yard line ourselves. You get up there and you're ready to go, and as soon as somebody, they flinch just a count early. And then, hey, same thing has happened to Mandeville twice.
All right, so it'll be 2nd down and 9 from the 10-yard line of Denham Springs for the Skippers. Here's a handoff. Again, this time it will be Baum again, and Baum will get to the 6-yard line. Looks like they're going to put him, it looks about the Denham Springs 6 will be 3rd down.
Good tackle by Rancher Miller right there. So the ball is at the 6, but they can get a first down at the 1. So 3rd and 5 from the 6-yard line. But so far the Jacket defensive front has done a pretty good job up the middle. We mentioned it last week against Walker. It was concerning that Walker got a lot of yards between the tackles. And I'm going to say tonight they've done a pretty fair job inside the tackles. That big run by Shepard got off the edge just a while ago. But everything up the middle, we've played pretty solid so far tonight.
All right, so it'll be 3rd down. 6 to go from the 7-yard line officially. Shepard will check back in at running back. It'll be a handoff to Shepard, who tries to come off his right, and he'll get across the 5-yard line and be brought down at the Denham Springs 3, it looks like.
It's either the 3 or the 2, but it's going to be 4. It looks like 4th and 1. It's going to be maybe they moved back a step. So 3-yard line, 4th and 2.
9:10 left here in this first half. It is Mandeville 7, Denham Springs 0, and on 4th and 2, let's see what Mandeville tries to do here. I imagine
it's going to be the direct snap because the quarterback just came off the field. So look to see Shepard line up in shotgun at quarterback, and he's going to run it either right or left or some way up the middle.
It'll be Nate Shepard. As you said, they did this play earlier in the game. In the first quarter, it'll be Nate Shepard and Isaiah Baum in the backfield. Last time they direct snapped to Shepard, who had Baum as his lead man. So looks like they're going to do the same again. Shepard gets it. He will hand it off, and it looks like we have a timeout called. Yep, have a timeout on the field, and with 8:34 left here in the first half, it is Mandeville 7, Denham Springs 0. Back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Personal injury?
Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
Auto accidents?
Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
Workers' compensation?
Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
One law firm can handle all of your legal needs, and you don't have to fight big city traffic to find them. Mark Boyer, Dominic Amato, and Lucas Shank have a team of 12 attorneys ready to assist you. The lawyers at Boyer, Abear, and Angel have invaluable experience that allows them to provide expert legal counsel that's professional, prompt, and productive. Small town values, big city results. Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
Count on it at Smith Accounting Services. Randy Smith and his staff have decades of accounting experience, with Randy along with Mickey McMorris and a terrific staff. Smith Accounting Services can handle all of your accounting needs: personal taxes, computerized payroll services, corporate income tax, business taxes, bookkeeping. And when their quality work is done, you can count on Randy Smith to reminisce about Yellow Jackets athletics. Smith Accounting Services, 277 East Railroad, Denham Springs.
Welcome back in. Yellow Jackets football going to be 4th and 2 for the Skippers from the Denham Springs 3-yard line. It will be the same formation. Shepard will get the snap, will get behind Baum, and they will go off to the left side, and he is going to go towards the pylon, and he is going to be in for the touchdown. Touchdown, Mandeville.
Very slow moving play, but Shepard just kept working sideways and sideways and sideways, and eventually was able to get to the corner, get into the end zone. He jumped and dove in as he was being tackled, and just a good job by Mandeville on that 4th down play to pick it up. And the Jackets almost had a good goal line stand, but just weren't quite able to hold them out on 4th down.
Here comes the extra point for the Skippers. It will be Will Banks to attempt the extra point. Here's a snap. Hold is down. Kick is up. Kick is through the uprights. Extra point is good. 8:26 left here. Second quarter from Yellow Jacket Stadium. It is Mandeville 14, Denham Springs 0, and we're back after this quick timeout on Yellow Jackets football.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the net at johnfineproductions.com are brought to you in part by Denspre, Mr. Gaddy's Pizza, Cypress Pharmacy, Burning Lotus Tattoo of Denham Springs, the law office of Ivy L. Graham, and Hunt's Tire Pros and Car Care. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Your locally owned full-service dry cleaner in Denham Springs is Quick and Handy Cleaners. Quick and Handy Cleaners can expertly handle all of your dry cleaning needs with friendly Livingston Parish hometown service. Quick and Handy Cleaners, family owned and operated by Scooter and Kay Keene, and serving Livingston Parish for 50 years. Quick and Handy Cleaners at 397 East Railroad with locations in Walker and Watson. Quick and Handy Cleaners.
Welcome back in, Yellow Jackets football. It is 8:26 left here in the first half. It is Mandeville with the 14-0 lead over the Yellow Jackets. Yellow Jackets will get the ball back here after this kickoff from Will Banks. Here is the kick from the 40-yard line. A nice end-over-end kick, and it will be into the end zone for a touchback. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets at their own 20-yard line. So, Mitch, if the Yellow Jackets here, a little sense of urgency here in trying to get down the field, get some points here. You got 8:26 left here in the half. Maybe if you could get some points before the half, you feel pretty good going into halftime. Maybe see what you can make some adjustments there and get back out here.
That would be good. The Jackets had knocked on the door last time, had a couple big plays, and then got down there inside the 10-yard line, got down to about the 1-yard line, and had the false start, and then wasn't able to punch it in once we had the ball at the 6, and then the missed field goal coming off of that didn't help either. So want to get some more momentum, pick up a few first downs, and then try and get something going on the field and cut into this lead. For the Skippers have jumped out to 14-0 right now.
All right, it'll be 1st and 10. Yellow Jackets from their own 20-yard line. Horn will work it from the shotgun. Here is a snap. We'll hand it off to Byers. Byers on the counter. We'll get to the 20, to the 25-yard line. Nice 5-yard pickup right there by Hudson Byers.
Good little counter play. One of our best, most productive runs of the night as far as a called run. Horn has scrambled a couple times, but a good start, and the Jackets are trying to keep the pace moving.
Going quick here on 2nd and 5 from their own 25. It'll be a handoff to Byers again, who is met immediately in the backfield by Marcus Zenon. And it'll be a loss on the play there for the Yellow Jackets as they'll lose 2. Makes it 3rd down and 7 now.
Yeah, I'm looking out that Jacket offensive line, and I don't see Cy Martin. I believe Cy Martin may be injured. He's one of our starting linemen, so just another knock against the Jackets at the moment.
All right, Horn will play it on 3rd and 7 from his own 23-yard line. Empty backfield. Horn gets it, opens up the middle. He gets to the 25 and is hit at the 30-yard line. Should be just enough for the first down. He's going to be short.
He slid because he slid feet first. And when you slide, I see him marking like he started his slide, and they're going to mark it a yard short.
Thought we had a Big Mike's
no,
first down, but it's going quick.
For it.
4th and 1 from their own 29-yard line. Tight formation. Horn under center, gets the snap, tries to go forward at the 30-yard line, waiting for the signal here, and it's going to be close, Mitch. I'm not sure if he has
You
quite
only
enough.
have to just have the tip of the ball on the 30, and we might have it by the tip. You'll be able to see it when they set it down, and I believe we got just enough.
Based on that, yes.
Yeah, because you start at the 20, and all it's got to do is touch the white line of the 30. So, Coach Beard, a little bit of desperation, I'm going to say right there. So, you're wanting to make sure we get a first down, and the Jackets did a good job. A while ago, we had the same formation and jumped a little bit, flinched out the goal line. At least we fixed that one up right there and picked up the first.
All right, that's the Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill. Jackets first down. Big Mike's stays open late after Denham Springs football games. 1st and 10, Yellow Jackets, their own 30-yard line. Here's a handoff in the backfield to Byers. Byers trying to go to the right side. Will get about a yard on the carry.
Yeah, just backing up a while ago. I'm not a doctor, A, and then B, I'm not down on the sideline. But when I see Cy Martin, a young man that I know, I coached him at Denham Springs Junior High. I see him on the sidelines with his shoulder pads off and something bandaged up on his arm. I believe that tells me something happened, and he's not coming back in this game.
That's unfortunate because that is a
like I said, a new offensive line. They're trying to gel together and kind of get their feet going as for working together as a unit. And now you're short one.
2nd down now for the Yellow Jackets from the 30-yard line. Horn will drop back from the shotgun, looks to throw, steps up, now will step back, throws it downfield, and it is going to be incomplete. Nearest receiver was Hudson Byers at midfield, but I think some pressure coming there kind of let Horn got rid of that one.
Right. The initial route wasn't there when he was looking for what he looked for on his first look. The read wasn't open. He checked the second read, didn't see it, and so the rush was getting to him, and he kind of threw one downfield hoping someone could run underneath it, but incomplete pass. But now what Horn has done is he hasn't been taking sacks. If it's not there, he's been throwing it away, or he's been tucking and running and making a few plays with his legs.
All right, going to be 3rd and 10 now for the Yellow Jackets, their own 30-yard line, as Horn will work it from the shotgun yet again. Here is a snap. He drops back, looks to throw, throws it to the middle of the field. It is going to be incomplete. Intended receiver was Haynes at the 40-yard line. Brings up 4th and 10 now for the Yellow Jackets.
Yeah, he had Haynes coming across the middle on a dig route, is what we used to call it, about a 12 and in, and he would have had a first down had it been completed. Horn looked like he had a good read and a pretty decent throw. Haynes was just not quite able to bring it in, and just a step off on that one. So the Jackets are going to have to punt, and we need to get a little bit of better snap right here. The first 2 punts we've tried were some high snaps, and we haven't got great success with that yet. So I'd like to see some good execution here.
It will be McBride to punt it away on 4th and 10 from his own 30-yard line. Here is a snap. McBride will get this one away. Nice punt. Hits at the 40-yard line. Takes the roll. Going to be picked up at the 35 by the Skippers. Now going to be hit behind the 35-yard line on the return there for Mandeville was Michael White. And it'll be 1st and 10 now for the Skippers after this quick timeout on the Yellow Jackets football.
Your local sporting goods store in Livingston Parish for over 40 years is Sportin' Center. Sportin' Center has all of your Denham Springs and surrounding school shirts, caps, clothing, and fan gear. Plus, Sporting Center has all of your brand names like Adidas and Russell Athletic. And Sporting Center offers one-on-one customer service. Sporting Center does in-house monogramming, screen printing, and laser engraving. And they can handle all of your advertising, promotional, and sign shop needs. Sporting Center, 205 South Range in Denham Springs.
Welcome back in. Yellow Jackets football, 6:07 left here in the first half. It is Mandeville 14, Denham Springs 0. Going to be 1st and 10 for the Skippers from their own 35-yard line. Here is Jacob out of the shotgun. He drops back. He's going to look to throw, throws it towards the middle of the field. He's got an open receiver, and he drops it at the Denham Springs 25-yard line. What a gift right there by Donovan McGowan, because he had him in stride.
Yeah, that kind of lets you know right now Mandeville's feeling good about themselves. They've opened up a 2-score lead, and now they're ready to put their foot on the gas and just keep moving forward. A big shot downfield on first down. He did have a step behind Rancher Miller right there, but wasn't able to corral the pass.
All right, so we have a water break timeout. That brings us to the Water Tree of Denham Springs hydration break. Enjoying this 40-degree weather?
40 degrees? No way.
40 degrees Celsius.
Guess we need to stay hydrated, though.
Get hydrated at the Water Tree, Railroad Avenue, making the 40-degree temperature more tolerable. Back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Small Sliders is now open in Denham Springs. At Small Sliders, they are obsessed with serving up premium, delicious cheeseburger sliders. Keep it simple with a single patty. Make it a Biggie Smalls. That's double patty, double cheese. Or add a colossal stack of bacon, Drew Brees style. And perfect for tailgating, Smalls party packs with 25 sliders and a tray of fries. Never frozen, pattied in-house, and cooked to order. That's Small Sliders, Aspen
Hey guys,
Square.
this is Steve and Ben Wilson with Peak Performance Physical Therapy. With both of us being graduates of Denham Springs High School, we are proud to be on the sidelines on Friday nights, helping to ensure these athletes stay safe. However, we also realize that injuries are a common part of life, so whether you are hurt at home, on the job, or in the community, please understand that we are here to help with all of your rehab needs. While we enjoy treating the athletes of Livingston, we love treating the entire Livingston population as well. So come see us at Peak Performance Physical Therapy for all of your rehab needs.
That will do it for the Water Tree of Denham Springs hydration break, and it is going to be 2nd and 10 now from their own 35-yard line for the Skippers. 6 minutes left here in first half action from Yellow Jacket Stadium, 14-0, Mandeville with the advantage. Jacob from the shotgun will fake the handoff. Now will throw it. Ball is up in the air at the 40-yard line and will fall to the turf for incomplete.
Watching that ball drift up in the air after the deflection, it's like, man, that would be a big way for the Jackets to try and get back into the ball game and get some momentum on our side. If we can get another turnover, something like that, maybe a big defensive play would be huge. But, as of right now, though, Jacket defense is holding their own. It's on 2nd and 10, forcing incompletion. Here we are, 3rd and 10. If we can get a 3 and out, that'd be a big step to get the offense back on the field quickly.
3rd and 10 now for the Skippers from their own 35-yard line. Kind of taking their time getting this play in. Play clock down to 7 seconds. Looks like they may either take a delay a game or have to call a timeout. And here is a snap right as the clock was about to expire. Is going to be Jacob out of the shotgun. He has pressure coming, running to the near sideline, gets hit at the 36-yard line. Will be brought down about the 37, and it will be 4th down for the Skippers.
I see a flag in the secondary, and I was kind of watching the secondary. I was about to say we've had some good coverage out there. This would be I would call it a bailout flag. They weren't even trying to throw it to anybody out there. Just guys ran into each other that were covered as the quarterback was scrambling around, about to get sacked. That wasn't a primary receiver. He wasn't looking about to throw it their way. So instead of a quick 3 and out, we're going to give Mandeville a 1st down on this. And I just got to say I disagree with that flag because I was watching the receiver as he ran out. 3 guys were covered, and then when the quarterback tries to break the pocket and run around, 2 people bump into each other, but it wasn't like they were throwing his way or anything like that.
All right, so after the penalty against the Yellow Jackets, it will be 1st and 10 now for the Skippers from their own 45-yard line. A 10-yard penalty. Here is Jacob. We'll hand it off in the backfield to Shepard. Shepard up the middle will get to about his own 49-yard line.
Yep, and then now we're getting to a spot of the game where this half, Mandeville seems to have been possessing the ball a little bit more than we have. So we didn't get our 3 and out that we were looking for after the pass interference call. And now is Mandeville going to be able to wear us down a little bit defensively because we have been on the field a good bit the last, I'd say half of the second quarter.
2nd down and 6 now for the Skippers at their own 49-yard line. Handoff in the backfield to Baum. Now Baum will counter it around. We'll have to reverse field, and he does, and he gets across midfield, gets to the Denham Springs 40-yard line. Well, it will be first down now for the Skippers with 4:55 left here in this first half action.
And those are the kind of plays you see with a little bit of a tired defense. We had Shepard kind of stopped at the line of scrimmage on the left side, but he was able to break through an arm tackle. Maybe the legs are just a little bit tired and not quite the drive in them that you get in the first quarter. And then as he spun out of that tackle, came back around the right side and picked up the first down.
Well, now the clock for this first half definitely in Mandeville's favor with 1st and 10 from the Denham Springs 41-yard line. We're rolling with 4:36 left here. It will be Jacob from the shotgun. We'll hand it off to Shepard. Shepard right up the middle at the 35. He's at the 30 and stays on his feet at the Denham Springs 28-yard line. Well, he'll be brought down, but it'll be another first down now for Mandeville.
Shepard was able to find a crease in the middle of the defense, and as he broke to the edge, a good tackle by Mason Varese to stop an even longer gain. But now we're on our heels.
Coming up,
here comes that Mandeville momentum.
Coming up at the half, it'll be a hybrid Small Sliders halftime, Sport and Center Yellow Jackets warm-up, pre-hybrid halftime show, something. I'll let John tell you what it's going to be coming up. Nonetheless, we do have a halftime coming up, and I need it because I need to take a breath. Going to be 1st and 10 now, 27-yard line of Denham Springs for the Skippers. That'll be a handoff in the backfield to Baum, and Baum will go right to the 25-yard line, and that'll be about it.
Outside linebacker Cedric Polk coming hard off the end and making a tackle right there. Pretty good stop for not much of a gain. So Jackets have them now facing 2nd and 7.
Will be 2nd down and 7 from the 24-yard line for the Skippers. They will play it from the Denham Springs 24.
And now you mentioned the clock being in Mandeville's favor. They're playing a little bit slower now. They're waiting. They're trying to work that clock. 3.5 minutes. They're at the 25. They're hoping to score with maybe less than a minute left here and not leave much time for the Jackets.
It'll be a handoff to Shepard in the backfield. Is that Shepard or is that Baum again? Sorry about that.
I think Baum was in there at the moment.
Yeah.
I didn't see Shepard.
Yeah, it was Baum. You're right.
But a good tackle by a sophomore defensive lineman for the Jackets, Darius Scott. Darius Scott back in the ball game right here. We had tried to rotate a few guys in a couple plays ago and get a couple guys a breather here or there, but I've seen a few of those other starters kind of right back in the lineup here.
Going to be 3rd down now. Jacobs will look for it from the shotgun. We've got a flag on the near sideline here. It's going to be, should be false start, huh?
Mm-hmm. I always hold my breath. You don't know, because remember in high school, they blow it dead even if the defense is lined up offside. So I got to wait and see which way they're going to signal. But now we got Mandeville moving backwards, so it's going to be 3rd and 11, I believe. Looking at 3rd and 11, and that Jacket secondary, that's one of our stronger suits. A lot of those guys did play last year. Rancher Miller, Deshaun McBride, Mason Varese. That's 3 of our 4 starters, plus Brian Hawkins. We talked about he's been having a good game. He's got an interception already. If we can get them in long yardage situations, that may be advantageous for us, as some of our better players may have a chance to be around the football.
All right, so after the penalty, it's going to be 3rd down now for Mandeville. It'll be 3rd and 11 from the Denham Springs 28-yard line. Jacob will work from the shotgun. 2 receivers to either side. Here is the snap. He looks to throw, throws it middle of the field. It is going to be incomplete at the 15-yard line. Intended receiver was Michael White, and it brings up 4th down now for Mandeville.
We kind of got away with one right there. We had a little bit of miscommunication in the coverage. 2 receivers lined up closely to each other, and they crossed as they went upfield. And then the one that broke to the middle, who was it the pass intended to? I'm sorry.
Michael White.
Yeah, Michael White. He was open, and a pretty good throw, but just went off his hands. But he had plenty of room in the middle of the field right there, a little busted coverage on the Jackets. We'll get a long field goal attempt here. Going to be a 45-yard field goal attempt for Mandeville. Now, the kicker's got a good leg. He had good kickoffs right there, back there. The last one was a touchback in the end zone, so he's probably got a strong enough leg to get it there.
Going to be about a 45-yard attempt here. Here's the snap. Hold is down. Wilbanks' kick is up, has the distance, and it is good. My goodness, a leg on Creighton Wilbanks. About a 45-yarder there is good, and it is now Mandeville 17, Denham Springs 0, 2:24 left here in the half, and we are back after this timeout on Yellow Jackets football.
Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill has it going on. Big Mike's has burgers, steaks, seafood, salads, sides, and desserts. 37 TVs. Big Mike's is open late after games. Live music on the weekends. Locally owned and operated by Denham Springs High School graduate Big Mike O'Neill. Check out the Denham Springs Athletics Hall of Fame at Big Mike's. Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill, 123 Aspen Square, Denham, or delivery through Waiter,
Denham
Grubhub.
Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the net at johnfineproductions.com are brought to you in part by Danny Pauline of 5 Star Printing, Horace Wilkinson State Farm Insurance, Rustic Home Outlet and Mattress Express Outlet, Sport Clips, BJ Pawn and Gun, Livingston Parish Clerk of Court Jason Harris, and L. King Company. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Welcome back in, Yellow Jackets football. It is 17-0. Mandeville leading over the Yellow Jackets. 2:24 left here in this first half. And Mitch, this game has been anything but normal, huh?
Just a lot of, especially up here on our part of it.
Controlled chaos.
We had
That's
a little
all
bit
this
of technical difficulties in the pregame warm-up. We got it back pretty much about 4 minutes before kickoff. And so, like you said, we need a breath because we've been going fast here.
There is the kickoff from Will Banks. Will be in it. It'll be a touchback. Yeah, into the end zone. Can't run that out. So it'll be 1st and 10 for. Ooh, that was.
Well, the high school rules definitely you can't run them out the end zone, so it's automatically blown dead. Did he throw the ball?
Yeah, that's what I was sort of like. I thought there was. I was like,
I looked away and I heard you moan. I was, I don't know what it, but Varese had called it, but he was about a step deep in the end zone, and they go ahead and blow it dead. And Josh said maybe he flipped it a little bit hard back to the ref.
There's a little attitude, which is nothing wrong with
he was trying
attitude.
to make a play. He's
That's
got 2 40-yard kickoff returns already. He was trying to do something for his team and maybe a little frustrated.
Going to be 1st and 10 Yellow Jackets. They will have this at their own 20-yard line. Here is Horn from the shotgun, looking to his left. Will step up in the pocket now, spins out of some trouble, stays on his feet, and will get up to the 22-yard line. So a lot of moving around there. Jerry Horn in the backfield.
Yeah, he's had some success on some scrambles earlier, and that time he kind of went through one read, and when it wasn't there, looked to tuck and run right away, maybe try to get to that second look or maybe the third. And as he ran quickly there, it looks like he's hobbling off the field at the moment. The Jack's going to take a timeout and try and sort it out.
Minute 59 left here in the half. It is Mandeville 17, Denham Springs 0. Back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Do you have a go-to doctor when you're sick? Now more than ever, having a primary care provider you know and trust is essential. It's time to put your health first and schedule a visit with a North Oaks primary care provider today. From annual checkups to health screenings and everything in between, our team of providers are ready to provide the care you need to stay healthy. Call 985-230-APPT today to schedule an appointment or schedule online at northoaks.org/PCP.
With Bank Plus, your account is always just a tap away. Bank anywhere, anytime with free Bank Plus mobile banking. Pay bills, transfer funds, and check your account day or night with the Bank Plus mobile app. Deposit checks with the snap of a photo. Keep tabs on your account with transaction alerts. Lost your debit card? Disable it instantly from your smartphone. Then turn it back on when you find it. Your bank, your plus. Learn more at bankplus.net. Member FDIC.
Welcome back in. Yellow Jackets football going to be 2nd and 8 from their own 22-yard line. Here is Burrell now going to be in at quarterback as he steps in for Horn, and Burrell will throw it. It is going to be incomplete. It's going to be 3rd down now for the Yellow Jackets. So the timeout called there. Burrell having to check in for Horn here, so this could be a whole different thing that we're looking at right now, Mitch.
Yeah, Carson Burrell, senior quarterback, and the coaches have talked really well of him the last couple of years and done a good job with the JV team last year. Is having to step in. Horn is moving around. They didn't carry him off the field or anything, but he is not able to get back in the game right now. Looks like maybe the rest of this half is going to be Burrell's, at least the rest of this half, but we'll find out at halftime what happens later on.
Going to be 3rd and 8 from their own 22-yard line now for the Yellow Jackets. Burrell will get it from the shotgun, looks to throw, steps up in the pocket now, and Burrell going to have to keep it himself, and he will get back to the line of scrimmage at the 22. It'll be 4th down now for the Yellow Jackets.
Tell you what, this is going to be a big play for the Jackets, this punt right here. We want to make sure we can pin them back a little bit and not give them great field position.
Minute 38 left here in this half. Yellow Jackets will probably run this play clock down as far as they can. Well, now we have a timeout on the field, so I'm assuming that Mandeville stopped the clock there,
Yes.
so we will take it with them as well. Mandeville uses their 2nd timeout of the half. Back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Hey, it's Max Sellers from Ralph Sellers Chevrolet. We're again excited to be a sponsor of the Denham Springs Fighting Yellow Jackets football team. Your community in our first few years in business. We are excited
I don't know
about
what the
things
hell's going on.
used car, truck, or SUV, award-winning service from our dedicated service and parts staff, or even an outstanding collision repair for your vehicle, Ralph Sellers Chevrolet wants to earn your business. From our Ralph Sellers Chevrolet dealership family to your school family, go Jackets!
Welcome back in. Yellow Jackets football timeout there by Mandeville. They want to stop that clock with 1:38 left here. It'll be 4th and 8 for the Yellow Jackets from their own 22-yard line. McBride will be on to punt this one away.
Yeah, like I said.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's an important punt where we want to get them out at least to midfield and make them work to try and get down and score before halftime.
Here is the snap. It's a high one. McBride has to go up and get it, and it is going to be tipped, and it is going to be fielded by Mandeville. Mandeville will get to the Denham Springs 18-yard line. Well, they will have it 1st and 10 now. So high snaps have been a problem here on punts in the scrimmage, the jamboree last week, and we've seen it here tonight several times. So something the Yellow Jackets got to clean up there because McBride can go up, but he can't go up that high.
Correct. Going back to the jamboree, we had a safety on the snap over the punter's head. This is the 3rd snap tonight. McBride's had to jump to catch, and by the time he came down to get it off, it got tipped, and then one of the guys near the Mandeville line of scrimmage really kind of jumped up and caught it. And so the Jacket defense is really behind the 8 ball here. We do not want to fall down much more than where we are with just a minute and a half left.
And then, of course, they'll be seeing if Jerry Horn is able to come out in the second half. If he's not being able to, we'll have to wait to see what happens there. Here is Jacob out of the shotgun on 1st and 10 from the Denham Springs 19. He has pressure coming, going to keep it himself, and comes all the way to the near sideline, gets pushed out of bounds at the Denham Springs 11.
Yeah, good pressure that time by Jacket defender Trevor Lewis. Trevor Lewis, outside linebacker, coming hard off the edge and flushed him out of the pocket and really disrupted the initial pass route. But a good job of scrambling and picking up 7 yards right there from Mandeville. So Jackets are still facing a tough spot here. 2nd and 3, 1:24 left, and Mandeville still has a timeout.
Will be 2nd down and 3 from the 11-yard line of Denham Springs, and we have a flag on the play. Looks like the Yellow Jackets are going to jump on that one. Unfortunately, that'll move Mandeville that much closer.
Yep, and just a little bit of, this is kind of a momentum moment, I guess you can kind of say. Earlier, when the Jackets were still playing strong, they tried to get us to jump on 4th down. We didn't move. We held our ground. Right now, there's some frustration out there on the Jacket sideline as far as the players themselves. They don't want to be down 17-0, and now you're just trying to do too much to make an extra play. And then Ja'Cory Gross just came a little bit hard off the edge on the hard count and was in the neutral zone and got offsides.
Minute 23 left here in this first half. It is 1st and goal from the Denham Springs 7-yard line now for the Skippers. Here is Jacobs, fakes the handoff out of the shotgun, looks to throw it to the far side, and it is going to be incomplete. Yellow Jackets with a little break there. Intended receiver was Donovan McGowan, and McGowan almost with a great catch right there, but not able to haul it in.
Yeah, I find it interesting. They were throwing it to Sean McBride on that one, trying to get an inside receiver, running a corner route back there to the back pylon, and he had a step on McBride. McBride wasn't far off, but the throw had to be a good bit away from number 6. We know how many picks he had last year, and I'm sure Mandeville's aware of that. And the quarterback threw it far enough that the receiver dove for it, wasn't able to complete it. But I was thinking with the ball at 1st down at about the 7, they might try and run it once or twice because they kind of had us on the heels here the last 2 drives.
All right, going to be 2nd and goal now, 7-yard line for the Skippers. Jacob from the shotgun sends a man in motion. Here is a snap, and we have another timeout. Yep, timeout called by Mandeville with 1:14 left here, and they have the lead 17-0 over the Yellow Jackets. And we'll be back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Bond Roten Eye Clinic is your full-service eye care specialist. Dr. Hunter Bond and Dr. Chris Roten and their staff expertly handle all of your eye care needs. A former Jackets football player, Dr. Hunter Bond is proud to serve the Denham Springs community that gave so much to him. You can visit Bond Roten Eye Clinic at 222 Veterans Boulevard in Denham Springs or call 791-2020. That's Bond Roten Eye Clinic in Denham Springs with locations in Hammond and Amy.
You already know that State Farm agent Brandy Robertson offers great service. But what you probably didn't know is that State Farm also has surprisingly great rates on auto insurance. In fact, customers call them jaw-dropping. And the surprise isn't reserved for just some. State Farm agent Brandy Robertson has surprisingly great rates for everyone in Denham Springs. Visit betterwithbrandy.net for your surprisingly great rates today. Just be sitting down when you do. Brandy Robertson, State Farm Insurance. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Individual premiums will vary by customer. All applicants subject to State Farm underwriting requirements.
Welcome back in Yellow Jackets football. It is minute 14 left here. I believe that would have been Mandeville's third and final timeout of the half, if I'm correct on that, Mitch. But to be honest with you, I don't really have a clue what's going on half the time right now.
Scoreboard showing 0, so I'm going to agree with you. They have none left. But
if I
it's
could keep up
second
with
down,
anything,
and there's a minute 14 left.
I've got it. Here it is on second and goal. There's going to be Shepard now is going to the far sideline. He will be tackled shy of the goal line at about the 2, maybe the 3. We'll see where they mark him down, but it will be third and goal now for the Skippers as the clock runs with under a minute left here in the half.
That was an impressive play by Rancher Miller. Shepard got out to the edge and looked like he was going to try and outrace him to that front pylon and get to the corner, but Rancher Miller showed good speed and then, again, a good form tackle as he got to him to bring him down 3 yards short of the end zone.
Going to be third and goal. Ball will be at the 3-yard line of Denham Springs for the Skippers now. Jacob from the shotgun will get the snap, hands it off to Shepard, who will skip into the end zone for a touchdown.
Yeah, found some running room up the middle on that one. And like I mentioned 2 plays ago, they took a shot in the end zone passing early on. I was like, we got a chance to pick one of those off. They keep it in the air, but our defense is a little bit tired, a little bit frustrated, and they put the ball back on the ground for the next 2 plays and was able to pick up the 7 yards they needed to put 6 more points on the board.
Yeah, and this one's starting to stretch out early here in this first half, unfortunately.
If we could have got to the locker room just at 17
Yeah.
or something like that, got a punt off, and then, you're not feeling good at all, but you wouldn't be feeling completely out of it. But 24 is going to make it a big ask for that second half.
Will Banks' extra point will be up through the uprights and good, and it will be Mandeville 24, Denham Springs 0. And we'll be back after this timeout on the Yellow Jackets football.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the net at johnfineproductions.com are brought to you in part by Karam Inn, Triton Outpatient Clinic, La Casa Casino, Duke's Seafood and Steakhouse, Modad One Individual Sewage Treatment System, Forest Grove Plantation, and Billy Leach Professional Title Company. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Peak Performance Physical Therapy has been serving the wonderful people of Livingston Parish for over 20 years now. This is Ben Wilson, Denham Springs High School, class of 98, and the much younger Stephen Wilson, class of 2003. We are honored to have the opportunity to help those in our community return to a normal way of life following injury. From the geriatric population to the young athlete, we are committed to helping you become stronger, faster, and better. So for all of your physical therapy and rehab needs, come see us at Peak Performance Physical Therapy located in Denham Springs at 145 Aspen Square or visit our website at peakperformancephysicaltherapy.com.
Welcome back in. It is Yellow Jackets football. 35 seconds left here in this first half from Yellow Jacket Stadium. It is Mandeville 24, Denham Springs 0. It will be Will Banks to kick it away for the Skippers. He has it teed up at the 40-yard line, and here is the kick. Another nice boot by Will Banks, and it will go into the end zone. Varese will catch it. It'll be a touchback. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets at their own 20-yard line. So, Mitch, I would imagine a knee here and get to the locker room and try to regroup, huh?
Yeah, I just saw we're going to not start it on 20. We're going to start on 10 because something happened there late after the play. Like I said, some frustration starting to set in for the Jackets and going to be backing it up a little bit as something happened after the play. And I think you're probably right. Probably going to take a knee, try to get to halftime. We got some injury situations to try and figure out, kind of get guys settled back down and got to get back playing hard to start this third quarter. This is just the first game of the season. A lot of things changed. I can tell you right now, when I was coaching 2014, we came out and played Woodlawn and lost 28-0 in the opening game of the season. And as the season goes along, you figure things out and you get better each week. And then we play that same Woodlawn team in the first round of the playoffs, and then we beat them 35-7. So a lot changes over the course of the year, and you want to try to have that started right now at this halftime and getting it figured out and getting some things sorted out, come back out the second half and play hard.
All right, it'll be 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets at their own 10-yard line, and that should just about bring us to the half. Let's see. Well, they don't have to snap it here, do they, Mitch?
Nah, we took that knee, and we will let it run out here. The teams are starting to head toward their locker rooms.
All right, that will do it for first half action here from Yellow Jacket Stadium. It is Mandeville 24, Denham Springs 0. We will hear from John Fine, our producer, after this timeout on Yellow Jackets football.
Hey, assistant, what's the best way to stay connected to my Demco account information?
It's easy to take control of your account by registering at demco.org.
We're very far behind.
Everything from viewing and paying your bill to reporting outages and contacting customer service. Also, sign up for text alerts to get the information you need when you need it. There's even an app for iPhone and Android. Register today at www.demco.org.
For more than 120 years, the Livingston Parish News, an award-winning media outlet, has served as a news source for our community. It is available in print and online at www.livingstonparishnews.com and can be found via social media sites like Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, LinkedIn, and YouTube. The News also launched the LPN Weekly, a podcast. Each episode takes a closer look at a single issue of importance to Livingston Parish or an extended conversation with local newsmakers. The LPN Weekly can be found on major podcasts like Apple, Google, and Spotify, as well as their website. The Livingston Parish News, your community news source since 1898.
Welcome back in to Yellow Jackets football. Josh Ward now joined by our producer, John Fine. John, never a dull moment around here, and what do we have here?
Well, first of all, a very special thank you to Alondra Villarreal.
Yes.
To Lamine Figueroa. And to Pastor Duio Canosa back at the station for helping us work our way through some technical difficulties. And what we are going to do is going to have a hybrid halftime show. It's the Small Sliders halftime report, brought to you by Small Sliders, now open in Denham Springs. Perfect for tailgating. It's Small Sliders party packs of 25 sliders and trays of fries. Small Sliders, Aspen Square, Denham Springs. Also, it is a delayed version of the Sporting Center Yellow Jacket warm-up, brought to you by Sporting Center, your local sporting goods store in Denham Springs, proudly serving Livingston Parish since 1977. Sporting Center, with everything you need from athletic equipment to school uniforms. That's Sporting Center, 205 South Range Avenue in Denham Springs. All Mandeville in the first half. They took a 7-0 lead at the end of the first quarter by virtue of an 8-yard pass from Noah Kyle to Shepard. With 5:19 left in the first quarter, it was 7-0. That's the score at the end of the first quarter. 3 scores for Mandeville in the second quarter. Direct snap to Shepard, takes in 3-yard touchdown run with 8:26 left. 45-yard field goal attempt is made with 2:24 left, 17-0. Shepard with a 2-yard run with 35 seconds to go, 24-0. Coming up next, we're going to go to our pre-taped interview with Brett Beard, conducted by Josh Ward, and we'll do that after our hybrid Small Sliders halftime report. Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up returns after this pause on Denham Springs football.
C&M Outdoor Power Equipment and Scat Lawnmower.
Right.
C&M Outdoor Power Equipment provides the highest quality Scat products customers, and C&M is always there to answer questions, with customers leaving C&M knowing how to use and maintain their purchased equipment properly. Locally owned and operated by Travis Murray and his family, C&M has been satisfying Livingston Parish customers since 1965, featuring Scag mowers. That's C&M Power Sales and Service, corner of Florida and Tubin in Denham Springs.
You are our first priority at Innovative Audio. Innovative Audio offers the very best selection of mobile audio and video, window tint, and vehicle security. Innovative Audio's installation and tinting is the finest in the industry. And Innovative Audio's work comes with lifetime warranties on all audio, video, and tint installations. Most importantly, Innovative Audio specializes in serving you. You are our first priority at Innovative Audio, 1400 South Range, Denham Springs. Visit us on Facebook.
It is the Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up season opener. Week 1 has arrived. Yellow Jackets will defend the home turf against the Mandeville Skippers. I'm Josh Ward, and we are pleased to be joined by head coach of the Yellow Jackets, Coach Brett Beard. As we get ready to start another journey together, Coach, we always here at John Fine Productions want to thank you for the time and energy that you give us. We know sometimes it probably feels a little needy, but you're always very helpful and always appreciative of the time that you give us.
Oh, absolutely, man. I appreciate all y'all do.
All right, Coach, last week, 16-0, lose the Jamboree to Walker. We'll get into that in just a moment here, and we'll look to Mandeville a little bit here. But before we get to that, you got some new faces coming to the staff this year. So introduce us to some of the guys that are returning to your staff and tell us about the new guys you have coming in this year.
Yeah, defensively, we had no turnover. Really got probably the best defensive staff I've ever had. Really excited about them. Offensively, Coach France was promoted to assistant principal at the junior high, so we went out and nabbed a guy named Kyle Caskey with a ton of NFL experience that's just living in the area right now, waiting his time to get back in the NFL. And, we're doing a coach's Bible study, just hit it off, and I joked with him probably 4 or 5 times about being the OC, and he finally did. And, it's been a huge addition. We're not where we want to be offensively right now. He'll tell you the same thing, but I think we're really close to an offensive explosion because he does give us something I don't know that I've ever had on a Friday night, and that's the game within the game of playing chess against checkers when it comes to play calling and setting things up. And he's going to be a lot of fun to listen to work this year.
Yeah, and looking at his coaching stops, he is a well-traveled guy for being someone on the younger side for the coaching world, but he has a ton of experience from ULM up to Indiana State. You mentioned the Bengals with the NFL, Detroit Lions, Jacksonville Jaguars. I mean, just some of those things within the game, as you said, has to be so invaluable to your staff inside that coaching room.
No, absolutely. My job as a head coach is to make sure everybody around us is better and myself is better. So when I can put a guy like this in a room with us every day, this is what I've been most excited to learn from him and watch him game plan and put it all together. And of course, it's been fun for me just to listen to him work on Friday. Dude, it's got a wealth of knowledge. Granted, he's learning probably more about himself than we're learning from him right now because he's used to doing it with people like A.J. Green and DeAndre Swift and Matthew Stafford. And, he's learned to do it with high school kids, and he's had to speak a little bit different language, but has done a phenomenal job. And like I said, man, we're really close offensively. We just got to continue to grow and get there and trust the process.
You mentioned it a second ago, and I was thinking about this last week. Part of your job as the head coach is your personnel on your coaching staff. You made a change offensively in the middle of a game, and we talked about that, and you were very open about that. And yet you still have kept some of those guys, whether it was Gary Coates a couple of years ago or Coach Fournier last year, you keep those guys on your staff. And to be able to do that on both sides, from you as the head coach and them as those assistant coaches staying in that room, that says a lot about the character of everyone in that room.
Well, there's no doubt, man. Look, there's no doubt that's tough spots. I think Gary's a little bit easier just because everything was new coming in. And, Ryan's situation, I mean, at the end of the day, we're football coaches, but we're best friends, and we go way back and play ball together, and we're teammates. And, you hope to never lose a friend over anything like this. And, sometimes you can let it get personal, but realistically, that it was time to make a little change. And, I love Ryan, and he knows that, and that's why he was able to stick with us and stick around. And because of it, he's a better football coach today than he was a year ago, and which is a testament to him and embracing the change like he has. And, you never want to lose good people. Sometimes you have to shuffle them around, and Ryan has really embraced it. And because of it, like I said, he's gotten better.
All right, Coach, as we look at the offensive side of the ball, let's get into some of the personnel a little bit. We do now know that Jerry Horn is stepping into that starting role, doesn't have that little backup with him and Reese switching out anymore. So how is he taking on that leadership role and taking in that starting role as he knows he is the guy this year?
Yeah, he's had his little ups and downs. I mean, and he and I have had this talk. You're no longer the spark; you're the fire. You can't feed off the energy of just going in to give us a little spark to kind of get us going. You have to embrace the fact that you have to be the fire, and you have to be the fire, good or bad. You have to be the fire when your back is against the wall, and you got to get the job done. And he's learning that. He's still just a puppy. He doesn't have many starts under his belt. He's got 2 years of experience and won a playoff game, and has done some amazing things. Don't get me wrong, but his growth is still on a huge incline, and he's really embraced it. He's doing a good job, but now he's figuring out how to put the player together, the leader together, the quarterback position. He's really done a good job learning how to put all that together.
No doubt a lot of firepower lost from that offense that you had last year. Who are some of the guys around Horn that are going to have to step up this season to make your offense success?
Yeah, I mean, I think receiver-wise, Tylen Haynes is a big possession-type receiver that's continued to grow. That is a guy that we're just kind of waiting to have that explosion. Seth Bishop at tight end's got to continue to get better because he's got to do more than he has in the past with being in Andrew Goodwin's shadows. Hudson Byers, R.J. Johnson, 2 guys out of the backfield that have got to replace the thunder and lightning of Cam Kelly and Ray McNeely, which are huge shoes to fill. Micah Harrison was an explosive loss. I mean, we lost a lot of kids, but we got dudes that are stepping up. And, the funny thing about where we're at is there may be a dude in the stable right now that you won't know for another few weeks that could be the guy. Somebody like Slade Daigle has moved over to running back last year and really come onto the scene and is turning a lot of heads and opening a lot of eyes.
Coach, as we look at that defensive side of the ball, obviously very impressive last year.
with what they were able to do. And you're seeing some of those names back on that defense this year. Obviously, Deshaun McBride with the LSU commit is going to always have the attention there. You got Reese back. You got the Elijah Butlers back. Ranger Miller back in there. But who are some of the newcomers that we're going to see on defense this year?
Well, I think somebody like Trenton Harrison and Trevor Lewis and Kai Dwyer run more full time. People think, oh, they've been pushed around through the spring game, the jamboree, the scrimmage, and that's not necessarily the case. We haven't really been pushed around. We're learning to fit. We're learning to fit together. We're learning to fit off the things that go on in front of us. But those middle linebackers are guys, when they get it figured out, you're going to start calling their name a lot more because they're going to be making a lot of plays just like Jed and Jude and Lamar did in the past. And those guys are going to be critical. You got Cedric Polk and Ja'Cory Gross coming off the edge. Opposite Jonas Clark, a name that you know. We got Caden Davis is now taking on the full-time role at nose guard, without Porter. That at least gives us a big body in the middle that can hold double teams. Darius Scott is the young buck on the D-line, undersized, a lot like a young Alex Chandler. He's going to be a dude with a motor that's going to come off the edge, that's going to cause a lot of disruption in the backfield. He's just got to continue to learn how to play the game.
All right, Coach, we'll take a timeout. When we come back, we'll touch on the Walker Jamboree, and then we will look to the Mandeville Skipper. So we will take this quick timeout. We're back after this on the Sporting Center, the Yellow Jackets warm-up.
Innovative Audio. Innovative Audio offers the very best selection of mobile audio and video, window tint, and vehicle security. Innovative Audio's installation and tinting is the finest in the industry, and Innovative Audio's work comes with lifetime warranties on all audio, video, and tint installations. Most importantly, Innovative Audio specializes in serving you. You are our first priority at Innovative Audio, 1400 South Range, Denham Springs. Visit us on Facebook.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the net at johnfineproductions.com are brought to you in part by Hunt's Tire Pros and Car Care, Safe Voyage Tattoo, Use Safe and Lock, Buddy's Barbecue, Adams Smoke Shop, David Azar Shelter Insurance Company, and Coconut Willie's Daiquiris. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Do you have a go-to doctor when you're sick? Now more than ever, having a primary care provider you know and trust is essential. It's time to put your health first and schedule a visit with a North Oaks primary care provider today. From annual checkups to health screenings and everything in between, our team of providers are ready to provide the care you need to stay healthy. Call 985-230-APPT today to schedule an appointment or schedule online at northoaks.org/PCP.
Personal injury?
Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
Auto accidents?
Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
Workers' compensation?
Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
One law firm can handle all of your legal. Big city traffic to find them. Mark Boyer, Dominic Amato, and Lucas Shank have a team of 12 attorneys ready to assist you. The lawyers at Boyer, Aber, and Angel have invaluable experience that allows them to provide expert legal counsel that's professional, prompt, and productive. Small town values, big city results. Boyer, Aber, and Angel.
It is the Sports Center Yellow Jackets warm-up. We continue our conversation with head coach of the Yellow Jackets, Coach Brett Beard. I'm Josh Ward. As we get ready to get this regular season underway here from Yellow Jacket Stadium. Coach, last week you fall to Walker 0-16 in that jamboree. My question is, when you go into those jamborees, what are you trying to get out of it for your team?
That's what I had to remind our kids of. Like, we're going to run the football, but we continue to do things that we knew we were struggling at through the jamboree. Ate up a lot of our clock that we were going to use to work on who we are. And so we kind of put our back against the wall and kind of opened it up a lot quicker than we're going to open it up, and did some things that we got to continue to work on. Everybody wants to get quick to go, oh, you lost 16-0. Look, relax. I mean, it's a jamboree, and with a team this young and inexperienced, I'm still not really worried so much about who we're playing as I am us. And the best thing was, on the scoreboard we lost. I get all that, but in the film we won. We had a lot of growth. There was a lot of things we got to see. Some kids showed us that they are ready to play and take this leap to play at the 5A level. that's really what we needed.
So I was thinking about this last week too. Based on the team that you have when you go into those scrimmages and those jamborees, is it a different thing that you're looking to do, or is it just dictates? Walker wins the coin toss. They elect to take the ball, and 8.5 minutes later, you're getting the ball for the first time in a 12-minute half. So obviously the format changes everything that you do, as you were just saying. But in different seasons, do you go into those games looking for different things?
Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday. Like, do we want the football first, or after a long drive like they had, that cause our offense kind of fade and stove up or whatever, or not have the same energy we had when we came out. It's really a feel. A lot of times you can look at your quarterback and look in his eyes and kind of see how kids are reacting to the atmosphere in the game to decide kind of how you want to start the fight. With our guys, like I said, we can't play enough right now. Our kids just need to play. Hats off to Walker. I'm sure they wanted to win the Jamboree very badly, and where I did too. But I wanted to grow. I mean, our kids, like I said, we just can't play enough right now.
It was very unusual for me to see Chad Mahaffey run the ball that much in any game that I've ever seen, because usually he's such a pass-heavy guy. But like I said, it was clear that they came in with a game plan that with getting the ball first, that they were just going to just run it down and try to wear you down. And how much do you think the heat did affect you in the second part of that Jamboree?
I really don't. I mean, our kids have really embraced it and they're in great shape, and they feel great. I mean, look, again, if a high school team can drive, 15 to 17 plays on us without one miscue, one mistake, one holding call, hats off to you. And you can do that every time. I mean, you're just a better coach football team than what I have. I mean, look, that's impressive. And it's not going to happen all the time, especially with high school kids. So, for them to come out and do that, they did it by running the football, which is, they win first down, they get caught in the second and mediums, and then third and shorts, and then you get the third and short and you go again. Like I said, I don't know what they did to prepare for us, but I can tell you, we got so much to look at for our kids that, Monday and Tuesday, we were still really working on us before we even introduced Walker to them on Wednesday and Thursday and played on Friday, which week 10 will be completely different.
You kind of alluded to it earlier. Offensively, you probably did things that you wouldn't be doing in a normal game that's 4 quarters long like that. Offensively, as you mentioned, also still working in Coach Caskey's offense. How do you see that progression going each week? And at what point do you kind of feel that comfort level?
Well, I mean, that's the thing. You hope to hit it this week. You hope to see, like we were talking all week with these kids, like we're on the brink of an offensive explosion. Like, we're really close. But now that it's real, now you're going to see all the loose ends and kind of, why'd you do that there? Why'd you do this here? You're going to begin to see why all that stuff is going to be tied in, and how to attack what now Mandeville is going to do to us, what Glen Oaks is going to do to us. You're going to see us now go after what they're doing and what they're giving us. We're going to run the football, and then we're going to set up the pass with a run, and then when we do throw the football effectively, of course, the run game opens back up. You're going to see those married together now, and really give our kids a chance to get comfortable quick and go play our style.
All right, Coach, let's switch gears to Mandeville now. Mandeville will make the trip to Denham Springs, second year under Coach Craig Jones. 4-6 last year for the Skippers. They look to be improved this year. A new quarterback, Clark, I believe, is the one that's coming in, but he does have some returning weapons on that offense. What have you seen from them?
Yeah, the quarterback has made a huge difference in them. I think he's a big physical kid that can throw, that can run. And, of course, when you get a dual-threat quarterback, there's a lot of things you can do to put us in conflict defensively that we've got to be prepared for. And of course, in week 1, we know they've shown some things of kind of who they are, but they're going to still have a lot of things up their sleeves that we've got to be prepared for, to be able to adjust on the fly and, play what they give us. Really impressed with the running back. I can't think of the kid's last name. Has a brother that plays at Vandy, and really a 4-4 kid that's really elusive, that can get out on the edge, that's scary, that's tough in between tackles. I think their O-line is doing a much improved. Most of those kids were back from last year. So they're going to be and they got so much better. Back up, they got so much better throughout the year, just keeping up with them. Craig came in kind of late the summer and really had those dudes I thought played pretty good week 1, and they definitely got better every week. So I expect them to be a much improved team, and a team that's going to be a contender for that district, and they're going to make waves in the playoffs.
Yeah, when you look at them on the defensive side of the ball, they returned 9 starters from that defense last year. So that looks to be a challenge for your defense. Looks to be a challenge for your offense.
Yeah, no, they're aggressive. I'm excited to see them play tonight and kind of see what they do. they look aggressive on the film, and they do some great things. So I mean, look, this is going to be a physical test and a great week 1 football game. And again, we just got to continue to grow up as quick as possible and do our thing and play our game and get in this fist fight and see what happens.
All right, Coach, and lastly, before we let you out of here, we are talking right now on a Wednesday. Tomorrow, we will have the Hall of Fame banquet there at Forest Grove Plantation. It's always just a special night. And talking to Coach Hop last week, he was saying, a lot of places don't have what we have in this. So give your thoughts on that. It's always such a special evening there to see the former players, coaches, everyone that comes back to it. It's just such a great event that they put on there.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite things that I get to be a part of. Being the AD, you kind of get thrust in that role, and early on, not really knowing what it was and how important it is and how amazing it is. And I tell you what, to be around the legends of Denham Springs, and have to remind them that even with all the changes that have gone on here, it's the ground, the hallowed ground that is Denham Springs, with their blood, sweat, and tears still very much entrenched that we built this upon. That is why we have what we have and why we do what we do. And that Denham Springs logo, it may be altered somewhat, it may change a little bit over time, but it is still Denham Springs. And to be a part of that has been really special, and really excited to continue to grow what we've done here so far, and to give back to the legends and the Coach Waxes of the world, just the legends here that have helped pave the way for where we are today.
Always appreciate the time. Best of luck Friday night. Look forward to Yellow Jacket Stadium on a Friday night, and we will talk with you next week.
Absolutely. Thank you for everything. You guys are awesome, and look forward to another great year. And Mom and Dad love you. I know y'all be listening, and they appreciate everything y'all do as well.
Head coach of the Yellow Jackets, Brett Beard. I'm Josh Ward. We're back after this on the Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm up.
Your local sporting goods store in Livingston Parish for over 40 years is Sporting Center. Sporting Center has all of your Denham Springs and surrounding school shirts, caps, clothing, and fan gear. Plus, Sporting Center has all of your brand names like Adidas and Russell Athletic. And Sporting Center offers one-on-one customer service. Sporting Center does in-house monogramming, screen printing, and laser engraving. And they can handle all of your advertising, promotional, and sign shop needs. Sporting Center, 205 South Range in Denham Springs.
Denham Springs High School football broadcasts on Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the net at johnfineproductions.com are brought to you in part by BJ Pawn and Gun, Mr. Gaddy's Pizza, Liberty Auto Sales, Cypress Pharmacy, Burning Lotus Tattoo of Denham Springs, and Rustic Home Outlet and Mattress Express Outlet. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
That will do it for the Small Sliders Halftime Report, brought to you by Small Sliders, now open in Denham Springs. Perfect for tailgating, and a Small Sliders party pack of 25 sliders and a tray of fries. Small Sliders, Ashland Square in Denham Springs, and the hybrid Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up, brought to you by Sporting Center, proudly serving Livingston Parish since 1977. At Sporting Center, they have everything you need from athletic equipment to school uniforms. To go see Stacy Phipps, James Adam McCants, and their terrific staff at Sporting Center. That's 205 South Range Avenue in Denham Springs. Mitch, your turn.
My turn. I tell you what, not in a great spot right here, down 24-0. But as I mentioned before the break, that first game of the year. Let's get out the second half and find some guys playing hard.
Yellow Jackets will kick it off to start the second half. They have kicked it off, and it is going to be fielded at the 25, now at the 30, the 35, across the 35-yard line. On the return for the Skippers was Isaiah Baum, and it'll be 1st and 10 now for the Skippers to start this one. So as you mentioned, Yellow Jackets find themselves in a bit of a hole here, Mitch, and having to kick it off to Mandeville to start the second half does not help.
No, going to have to put the defense out there first. And, like I said, the coach is going to talk to those guys at halftime. I know this is a growing half right here, I guess you say. There's a lot still to be learned from. The guys can get out there and then show what they can do and build momentum for the season.
1st and 10, it'll be from the 37-yard line. Here's a handoff in the backfield to Shepard. Shepard will get to the 40-yard line, and his forward progression will get him to the 41-yard line.
And as I mentioned, talking about guys growing, Cedric Polk, one of the guys right there, had a few guys in on the tackle, but I saw Cedric, number 38, sophomore linebacker for the Jackets, and this is his first varsity action. And I said, guys like that need to be out here on the field. They need to, get their adjustments, make sure they're lined up in the right spot, making the tackles like he just did, and just able to show coaches that they're ready to make that step and be a key contributor.
Going to be 2nd down and 6 now for the Skippers. Ball will be at the 41-yard line. Here's the handoff in the backfield. It'll be to Shepard again. Shepard will be wrapped up and brought down for no gain there. And
Trevor Lewis.
Trevor Lewis. We have One of those guys stepping into a starting role this year for the Yellow Jackets, and now we have a flag on the field.
Senior linebacker Trevor Lewis did a great job of stepping in the hole and then making a tackle as the play was finishing. But then as they pushed him back, the whistle gets blown, and Trevor Lewis is there. Cedric Polk was there also. I had kind of looked down and did not see if somebody just pushed off on the runner as the whistle was blown, but a flag was thrown, and it's going to be 15 yards against the Jackets for an unsportsmanlike as the play ended up. And that's just a tough break, tough call on the Jackets. That happened right before the half. We thought we had a third down stop and going to force a punt, but there was an interference call, and now after a good stop to force a 3rd and long, they're going to go ahead and march off 15 yards and get Mandeville across midfield. So the Jacket defense, just a little extracurricular. Like I said, I know Coach Beard was trying to figure out what happened. I could see him with his arms out wide. It didn't seem egregious, but I had looked away. I didn't really see it fully.
After the penalty, it'll be 1st and 10 now for the Skippers from the Denham Springs 44-yard line. Here is Jacob out of the shotgun, fakes the handoff. Pressure is coming. He has to go backwards, gets rid of it just in time as Yellow Jackets were all over him on that one.
Good pressure by Kai Dwaron. He came on a linebacker blitz through the middle and got pressure immediately against Mandeville right there and forced Jacob to roll out to his right, and he kind of had to throw the ball away. So a good start right there after the penalty. Could be a little deflated, but forced an incomplete pass on 1st down.
Will be 2nd and 10 now from the Denham Springs 44-yard line for Mandeville. Josh Ward alongside Mitch Covington, Lamine Figueroa back at the studio. Alondra Villarreal here on the video for us. And under adverse situations, everyone just doing the best they can. John Fine, our producer, with us as well. So good job, everyone. Obviously, we've had some difficulties here to start this one, but here we are, and we are bringing you this game. And it's going to be 2nd and 10. It'll be a quarterback keeper by Jacob. Jacob coming to the near sideline, gets across the 40 to the 35. Be brought down at the 33-yard line as his helmet will come off again, so he will have to come out yet again. And
that makes me nervous.
Yeah,
I'm
what
nervous.
happened last time?
Last time he came out with his helmet, popped off. Noah Kyle, the backup quarterback, came in and threw a touchdown pass on the first play. Now that one was from about the 3-yard line, so this one from the 34 maybe won't quite be the same, but interesting. They ran a little option, just a speed option out the backside. They had that lined up earlier, and we had it covered well, but that time something different look from the defense.
1st and 10 now from the Yellow Jacket 34-yard line. Kyle will get the snap out of the shotgun, hands it off to Shepard. Shepard going off to the right side will get to the 31-yard line for about a 3-yard pickup.
Yeah, never a bad option when you have to bring in a backup quarterback for a play, just to hand the ball off to Nick Shepard right there. Shepard is a great running back, or Nate Shepard, and he has, looked good tonight. He's definitely been the part. I know they have a lot of thoughts that he may end up, all-state maybe, possibly by the end of the year. He had a great season last year. Started off with a, great night so far in that first half tonight. So if Mandeville's in trouble, just hand it off to Shepard.
He kind of reminds me of Puka Williams a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of has that same burst of speed. 2nd and 7 now from the Denham Springs 31-yard line. Here is a handoff in the backfield to Shepard. Shepard trying to go up the middle, carrying a few Yellow Jackets with him as he gets across the 30 to be brought down at the Denham Springs 28-yard line.
Testing up the inside of the Jacket defense right there, and the Jackets were able to kind of hold him up. Inside linebacker Darius Scott. There we go. Darius Scott, defensive end, defensive tackle, kind of falling into the middle right there. Was able to get a handful of jersey and slow him down.
Will be 3rd down and 3 now for Mandeville. They will play it from the Yellow Jacket 27-yard line. 9:11 left here in this third quarter. It is Mandeville 24, Denham Springs 0. Jacob will check back in at quarterback. We'll await the snap out of the shotgun. Here it is. We'll hand it off to Shepard yet again, and Shepard will try to dive over the line, and it looks like are they trying to say the ball came out? And
the Jackets think the ball came out because,
Yep.
Look, Jaden Kent, great job at nose guard, getting down there going low, and Kai Dwaron would have hit on top and forced the fumble. Good turnover forced by the Jacket defense.
All right, so it is a turnover. Shepard will fumble the ball, and with 8:55 left here in the third quarter, Yellow Jackets will get to send the offense out onto the field after this quick timeout on Yellow Jackets football.
Small Sliders is now open in Denham Springs. At Small Sliders, they are obsessed with serving up premium, delicious cheeseburger sliders. Keep it simple with a single patty. Make it a Biggie Smalls. That's double patty, double cheese. Or add a colossal stack of bacon, Drew Brees style. And perfect for tailgating, Smalls party packs with 25 sliders and a tray of fries. Never frozen, pattied in-house, and cooked to order. That's Small Sliders, Aspen Square in Denham Springs.
First and 10 for the Yellow Jackets. It will be Horn in at quarterback. He will hand it off to R.J. Johnson. R.J. Johnson off the left side will pick up about 7 yards on the carry as he gets to the 33-yard line.
Good run right there on first down by the Jackets. R.J. Johnson, senior running back, with a good burst off the left edge.
Going quickly now, Horn out of the shotgun will get the snap again, hands it off to R.J. R.J. will get the first down, and Morris, he will get to the 40-yard line. It'll be first down now for the Yellow Jackets. Make it a Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill. Jackets first down. You can cater your next party at Big Mike's. Check out Big Mike's catering menu.
Good job by the right side of the Jacket offensive line. And as I mentioned before, that was where Cy Martin was. But John Dunn in there is his replacement, doing a good job on the right edge, as well as Seth Bishop helping Johnson pick up the first down.
Will be first and 10 now for the Yellow Jackets, their own 40-yard line. It will be a pistol formation. Hand off to Johnson again. Johnson will get to the 40-yard line, makes a move there, and will get up to about the 44-yard line. So, seeing R.J. Johnson giving a little spark here to this Yellow Jackets offense.
You know, we said before the half, we wanted to just be able to see these guys get back in there and kind of get adjusted, come out and playing hard in the second half, and they sure have started the half that way. Defense with a good stop, and now offense moving the chains.
Second and 6 from the 44-yard line. Here's another handoff to Johnson, and Johnson will be stopped in the backfield for a 1-yard loss on that one.
A little bit of pressure right there from the inside, right back through the middle of the offensive line. Someone shot through the defensive front for Mandeville right there. And so Jackets now facing a 3rd and 7. Now, we didn't mention, but Jerry Horn is back at quarterback.
Yes.
I saw him at halftime come out and warm up. He does look to be slightly hobbled, but definitely he's back in there playing. And if not at 100%, maybe at about a 90-95%.
Going to be 3rd and 7 now for the Yellow Jackets. Their own 43-yard line. Here is Horn. Will hand it off again to Johnson, and Johnson will be wrapped up in the backfield for a loss. So, brings up 4th down now for the Yellow Jackets.
Yeah, that's a tough one. I think probably as a coaching staff facing 3rd and 7, they were thinking we want to run it here on 3rd down. It's getting close to midfield. If we could have picked up 3 or 4 yards and got to a 4th and 3 or so, I think we were going to go for it. But losing yards on that play now makes it 4th and 10. And at that point, we're going to bring on the punt team and try and get a punt off right here. I do see we have a different snapper this time. I didn't notice it on the last punt of the first half, but I know that's definitely a different punter snapper than we had at the start of the game.
It will be McBride to punt this one away. It is a nice snap there. McBride will get this away. He gets it to the 35-yard line. Will roll out of bounds at about the 30-yard line. It will be 1st and 10 now for the Skippers after this quick timeout on Yellow Jackets football.
Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill has it going on. Big Mike's has burgers, steaks, seafood, salads, sides, and desserts. 37 TVs. Big Mike's is open late after games. Live music on the weekends. Locally owned and operated by Denham Springs High School graduate Big Mike O'Neill. Check out the Denham Springs Athletics Hall of Fame at Big Mike's. Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill, 123 Aspen Square, Denham, or delivery through Waiter, Grubhub.
Welcome back in. Yellow Jackets football. It is going to be 1st and 10 for the Skippers. They will have that at their own 30-yard line with the punt right there by Deshaun McBride. 6:40 left here in this 3rd quarter. It is Mandeville 24, Denham Springs 0, and it is Jacobs out of the shotgun. We'll hand it off to, you guessed it, Shepard, who will go up the middle and pick up about 2 yards. You wanted to give the long snapper there credit on that previous play because it was such a good snap. We had talked, it had been kind of problemsome for the Yellow Jackets.
We had some issues the first half with that. Had some issues last week, but I saw Darius Scott in here snapping this time. Nice crisp snap back to Deshaun McBride to get off a good punt and flip the field just a little bit.
Will be 2nd down and 8 from the 32-yard line. Skippers will play it at their own 32. It will be Jacob from the shotgun. 2 receivers to either side of the field. Sends the man in motion now. Here is a snap. He drops back, looking to throw, steps up in the pocket, makes a move, now rolls to his left, is going to dump it off at the 35-yard line. And it'll be on the reception for the Skippers will be Nate Guidry as he gets to his own 38-yard line.
And then chased down by Darius Scott. So not only is he making good snaps on the punts, but now he's running down receivers after they good pass rush by the Jackets, forced a short throw, and Darius Scott with the tackle.
All right, so check that. It'll be the 37-yard line, and we now have a Water Tree of Denham Springs timeout. It is time for the Water Tree of Denham Springs hydration break. I feel energized and have more money in my pocket.
How you have more money in your pocket?
Because I've been to the Water Tree where the first bottle for new customers is on the house.
Well, that fits my budget.
Mine too, and John Fines. That's the Water Tree, Railroad Avenue, in the heart of Denham Springs. Back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Remember, local and loco when you think of Maria's Mexican restaurant. Local in that the Abarca family is from Denham Springs and has been serving great Mexican food at Maria's for almost 40 years. Loco means crazy, and you'd be crazy not to eat at Maria's. Fajitas, tacos, burritos, quesadillas, enchiladas, my amigos, it's all great at Maria's. So be local and don't be loco by eating at Denham Springs High School graduate David Taco Abarca's Maria's Mexican restaurant, Florida Boulevard, 1/2 mile east of James Drug Store.
Von Roten Eye Clinic is your full-service eye care specialist. Dr. Hunter Bond and Dr. Chris Roten and their staff expertly handle all of your eye care needs. A former Jackets football player, Dr. Hunter Bond is proud to serve the Denham Springs community that gave so much to him. You can visit Von Roten Eye Clinic at 222 Veterans Boulevard in Denham Springs or call 791-2020. That's Von Roten Eye Clinic in Denham Springs with locations in Hammond and Amy.
And that will do it for the Water Tree of Denham Springs hydration break. And we will have one more of those coming up in the fourth quarter. It'll be 3rd and 3 for the Skippers. Their own 37-yard line. Jacob from the shotgun will hand it off in the backfield. It is going to be a new running back in for the Skippers. That time it is Donovan McGowan coming in from the wide receiver spot.
Good tackle right there by Jonas Clark, and that's 2 good plays back-to-back. On the second down play, they tried to get Jonas Clark on a wheel route as far as the runner coming out of the backfield, looking like he's going to run an out route to the sideline, then turned up going deep. Jonas Clark was step for step with him and forced a short throw by Mandeville. Well, then on that third down run, Jonas Clark was up there quickly to make the stop and keep him 2 yards short of the first down. So good effort right there by one of your Jacket leaders on the defense and helping us in the second half.
Brings up 4th down now for the Skippers, and with a 24-0 lead, no need to do anything crazy here as they will play it from their own 38-yard line. So they will send out the punt team, Creighton Wilbanks, who just has a massive leg. His 45-yard field goal earlier in the game, I believe it was. Here's a snap. It is on the ground. He is going to be able to get it away in a nice spiral punt, and it is going to hit at the Denham Springs 30 and will be downed right about the Denham Springs 30-yard line, where they will have it 1st and 10 to start this drive with 4:48 left in the third quarter. It is Mandeville 24, Denham Springs 0. Back after this quick timeout on Yellow Jackets football.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the net at johnfineproductions.com are brought to you in part by Brendan Rishu with Smart Move Real Estate, KOA Campground, the Law Office of IVL Graham, Brian Ross, owner, OK Computers and Auto Sales, Dr. Chip Bankston and Baton Rouge Orthopedic Clinic, and Densfree. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Yellow Jacket football, 1st and 10, 31-yard line, handoff to R.J. Johnson to the left side. He's at the 35-40, still on his feet, pushed out of bounds just shy of the 45-yard line, but that makes it a Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill. Jackets first down. Come book your personal private party in one of Big Mike's banquet rooms.
Going to give a lot of credit to senior left tackle Jaden Buchanan. Did a great job on the end. Once again, Seth Bishop at the tight end position right there helping out to set that edge for RJ to get a good run on first down.
Going to be 1st and 10, 44-yard line for Denham Springs. It'll be the pistol formation again. Here is Horn. We'll hand it off to Johnson again, who goes to the left side. Yet again, gets across the 45. Will be tackled shy of midfield, but heavy dose of R.J. Johnson here. The question is Horn going to be able to drop back and throw it down the field?
Yeah, we'll see what's going on, but I do think RJ is probably our leading rusher as a tailback right now. Horn had some yards on scrambling as a quarterback, but he's done a good job in the second half. I don't think RJ had any carries in the first half, but he's done well here in this third quarter.
2nd and 7 from the 47. It'll be another handoff to R.J. Johnson, and he'll be stuffed at the line of scrimmage for no gain.
And then, as we mentioned, talking about Horn, you just kind of watch him move around again. He's not 100% right now, but it doesn't look to be anything super serious because he can be out there and still playing. And like I said, his upper body all seems fine. He's just got just a little bit of a hobble as he moves around, which would probably take away any of his running threat, trying to get away from the pass rush. But I still think he can probably sit in the pocket and make a few throws if he needs to.
Going to be 3rd and 6 now from their own 48-yard line for Denham Springs. Horn will await the snap. He gets it. He drops back. He is going to hand it off to R.J. Johnson in the backfield, who will be wrapped up for a loss on the play back at the 46.
Second drive in a row. We've gone from 3rd and medium and then lose yards rushing on 3rd and medium and go back to 4th and long. Once again, that was probably a spot. If we picked up a few yards, we're going for it on 4th down, being 4th and short. but we went backwards. So now out comes the punt unit.
Horn having a hard time, as you mentioned there. You could see him kind of really favoring the limp there, and hopefully it'll be something that can get corrected here in the next game, and it won't be something that lingers, because those kind of things can be a pain. It'll be Deshaun McBride to punt it away on 4th and 8 from the 46-yard line. Here is the punt. Nice punt, Deshaun McBride. It will hit back at the 20-yard line, takes a roll to the 15, still rolling, get it to the 10. Nope, it'll be the 11-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Skippers with 2:30 left here in the third quarter. They lead at 24-0. Back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Hey, it's Max Sellers from Ralph Sellers Chevrolet. We're again excited to be a sponsor of the Denham Springs Fighting Yellow Jackets football team this year. We appreciate all the support from your community in our first few years in business, and we are excited about things to come. Whether it's a new or used car, truck, or SUV, award-winning service from our dedicated service and parts staff, or even an outstanding collision repair for your vehicle, Ralph Sellers Chevrolet wants to earn your business. From our Ralph Sellers Chevrolet dealership family to your school family, go Jackets!
Looking back in, Yellow Jackets football. It's going to be 1st and 10 for the Skippers. They will start this one at their 12-yard line. It'll be Jacob from the shotgun. Here is a snap. We'll hand it off. Going right up the middle for about a yard gain is going to be, waiting for the number here, was that, no, I don't think it was Shepard. I think it was Baum.
And then that was Shepard, I believe, on that rush, because Baum
okay.
looks like he's rotating in at this moment to a receiver spot. But Trevor Lewis right there to make a stop. And so I want to give the defense some credit right here this half. We've come out, like I said, we were down 24-0 at half, and we could have come out here just feeling sorry for ourselves and laid down and let Mandeville roll up another 24 points this half. But so far in the third quarter, defense is holding their ground pretty good.
It will be 2nd down and 9 from the 14-yard line. Jacob from the shotgun sends a man in motion. Here is the snap. He drops back, has pressure coming, rolls to his left now, going to keep it himself. He's at the 15 and will step out of bounds right about the 18-yard line. It'll be 3rd down now for Mandeville.
Good coverage on the near side here. We had Mason Varese with one guy covered, Deshaun McBride on another, and not much room for anything to happen right there in the passing game. So then Caden Jacob just took off and picked up a few yards, bringing up a 3rd and 3.
Will be 3rd down and 3, 19-yard line for Mandeville. Clock is stopped at 1:38 left here in this third quarter.
How about our new Jumbotron out there? Looking for a little defense, trying to get the crowd into the game, but I'm just looking over there noticing the Jumbotron, and that's new. Even though we opened the stadium last year, the Jumbo with the video board I'm talking about didn't open up until this year.
Here is Jacob out of the shotgun, has pressure coming, going to look to throw now, and it is going to be incomplete at the 25-yard line, intended for Nate Shepard, and that brings up 4th down for the Skippers.
We got lucky on that one. They had a good little play action to Shepard. The quarterback booted away to the right, and then Shepard just kept on continuing on the backside up the field, but we had a good pass rush. I did not see who had the rush because they weren't able to make a good throw on it. Jacob was off balance and couldn't catch Shepard, but nobody had run with him. So the pass rush was good to get to Jacob to make sure he had to throw it away.
Will be 4th down now for Mandeville. They will send out the punt team. It is Creighton Wilbanks to punt it away for the Skippers. Here is the punt. Nice spiral punt right there by Wilbanks. It will hit at midfield and will take a roll to the Yellow Jacket 39-yard line, where it will be 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets. But we have a flag on the play here, so before we get to this timeout, we'll wait to see what this is about. Should it affect?
It looks like Coach Beard's pointing to go move him back. Someone from Mandeville tried to run on the field late, never got set before they snapped it. So illegal procedure on Mandeville. I see Coach Beard say, go ahead and back them up, make them punt again from inside their 15, especially because they had a decent punt without any return. So good spot for the Jackets to pick up some field position. That ball would have been where? About the 41, 42-yard line of our own?
Yeah.
Well, now we'll back them up 5 yards, and let's see, how much yards we can gain here. Maybe we run a punt back. Maybe we block a punt. Maybe they snap one over the head again. We'll see what happens with this. But good break for the Jackets.
You see, Mitch, if nothing else happens tonight, you just earned your pay on that one play right there where you saw the flag that I didn't see and saved us from taking the timeout.
Well, I was watching the guy come off the sideline. I knew he never got set, so I looked up to see if a ref saw it also. But the guy over that sideline was paying attention. He dropped the flag, and we'll see if we can pick up some field position.
All right, so that will back him up. It'll be 4th and 8 from the 14 now. They will send some pressure. Wilbanks' punt will be a high sky one. It will hit at his own 45-yard line and will roll out of bounds shy of getting into Yellow Jacket territory. So Denham Springs will start this one on the right side of the 50. And we'll do that right after this quick timeout on Yellow Jackets football.
If your saving for retirement approach involves the phrase, I'll get around to it someday, Edward Jones can help. When it comes to meeting your goals, time can be on your side, and there's no better time than now to get started toward your retirement goals. Edward Jones Financial Advisors, Scott Landry and Sims White can help. Stop by their office at 179 Del Orleans. That's Scott Landry and Sims White at Edward Jones, 179 Del Orleans, right across from the post office. Edward Jones, making sense of investing, member SIPC.
First and 10 for the Yellow Jackets. Mandeville, 48-yard line. Handoff in the backfield to Johnson. Johnson gets hit, spins out of the trouble, spins back around, and will finally be wrapped up. It's a lot of footwork right there by R.J. Johnson.
Yeah, Mandeville Rush got back there quickly. We didn't have them blocked off very well. And just to add more insult to what we've already had, I mentioned earlier John Dunn was in for Cy Martin at right tackle. Well, I see John Dunn on the sideline being treated with the third-string right tackle in the game at the moment.
Going to be second and 10, 48-yard line of Mandeville for the Yellow Jackets. Horn will drop back, looks to throw it downfield. He's got an open receiver, and it's going to be incomplete. Intended receiver was Haynes, and it looks like Haynes had the step on the man yet again. That's the second one tonight that looked like Haynes was going to be able to haul it in for probably a touchdown.
Yeah, we had, like you said, a step or two on the defender. Nice little go route right up the hash mark for Tylen Haynes, and then just a step off with Horn. He was about a step short on the throw. If he'd had that just a little bit farther, I think would have gone to the end zone, but Haynes had to wait for it just a moment, and the defender had a chance to get his hands on it and break it up.
Will be third and 10 now for the Yellow Jackets from the Mandeville 48-yard line. It will be shotgun formation for Horn. He has R.J. Johnson in the backfield lined up to his right. Here is a snap. Horn looks towards Johnson in the flat and then will be brought down for a loss on the play, where it's going to be fourth and long now for the Yellow Jackets, and Horn takes another shot there, and he comes up with a little more length than before.
If I can give a little bit of a critique here for Jerry Horn, it seems that if the first option isn't there, his go-to move is the tuck and run at the moment. And you see he's hobbling. He's taking a lot of hits doing that. Now, he's picked up some good gains for us. We had a key third down conversion that he used that on earlier, but you'd like to see him check that first look. And if that first look in there, go ahead and find the second or maybe third. We did have a receiver running across the field. I think that was Hunter Ryder that was dragging across the field that looked open, but he had already decided to tuck and run, and then there wasn't much running room.
That will bring up fourth and 13 now from their own 49-yard line for the Yellow Jackets after that loss. Here is a punt by McBride. A nice long punt hits at the 10-yard line. Is going to be downed. Is it going to be down? Are they going to give it? Are they going to give it? Nope. They're going to say touchback. What? Come on. Anyway, it's going to be first and 10 for the Skippers, and that will do it for third quarter action here. As the clock hits triple zeros, we will head to the fourth. It will be Mandeville 24, Denham Springs 0. Back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Your local authorized steel outdoor power equipment dealer is C&M Outdoor Power Equipment. C&M Outdoor Power has been satisfying Livingston Parish customers since 1965. Known for their quality outdoor steel equipment and tools, C&M Outdoor Power will expertly service everything they sell, and C&M is here to answer all of your questions. Locally owned and operated by Travis Murray and his family, your local steel dealer is C&M Outdoor Power Equipment Sales and Service. Corner of Florida Boulevard and Jubin Road in Denham Springs.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the net at johnfineproductions.com are brought to you in part by Livingston Parish Clerk of Court Jason Harris, L. King Company, Danny Pauline with 5 Star Printing, Horace Wilkinson State Farm Insurance, Sport Clips, and Karam Inn. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
For all your flooring and carpet needs, it's Floor Store Carpet One. At Floor Store Carpet One, they offer prompt, quality personal service. They'll take care of you right away. The Floor Store Carpet One has an extensive product line: wood, carpet, plastic laminate, ceramic tile, natural stone, countertops, and showers. The Floor Store Carpet One also carries luxury vinyl tile, which many customers rave about, serving the community since 1984. The Floor Store Carpet One, 1/2 mile from the Amite River Bridge on Florida in Denham Springs.
Welcome back in Yellow Jackets football. We head to the fourth quarter. It is Mandeville 24, Denham Springs 0. Coming up, we will have the Ralph Sellers Chevrolet postgame show. We will have Jim Spring, who was supposed to be in with us at halftime. We've had to shuffle everything around here tonight after those technical difficulties during the Sports Center Yellow Jackets warm-up. It'll be Jim Spring with John Fine, and then Brenton Dugas, P. announcer here, will jump in for a minute as well. First and 10 for the Skippers from their own 20-yard line, taking a shot downfield. It is going to be caught at midfield. On the reception for the Skippers is Michael White. Big first down for Mandeville. Sorry, that was my fault.
All right, there we go. That was an impressive throw and catch right there. Mason Maurice, who does a super job at cornerback and doesn't give up many completions. I wouldn't expect to see him give up many all season long, but he just got beat right there on just a simple go route. Good throw there by Caden Jacob, and the receiver had a good job, had a step right there, number 6. What's the receiver name? I'm sorry?
Michael White.
But yeah, Michael White had a step on Mason Maurice and got behind him, and a good throw and catch right there. So well-executed play by Mandeville.
It will be first and 10 for the Skippers from the Yellow Jacket 40-yard line now. Jacob from the shotgun will fake the handoff, keeps it himself, goes right up the middle, gets to the 35. The 30 will be tackled shy of the Yellow Jacket 25-yard line, but it is a first down. Looks like they will mark him down at the Denham Springs 27.
I will say, Deshaun McBride with a good tackle. Of course, it was 12, 13 yards downfield. Not his fault. He's playing safety position. But the LSU signee, he has impressed me so far this season at how physical and how well he has tackled. Last year, he got all the headlines for the interceptions and his playmaking skills when the ball was in the air. But really the back 3, 4, 5 games of the year, he became a better tackler and was more of a run force type guy, and he has shown that so far in the Jamboree and the live game here against Mandeville. He's a good tackler as well as a great playmaker when the ball's in the air.
Looks like we have some cramps on the field here for the Yellow Jackets, so as they tend to that, we will step away for just a moment here. It is 11:44 left in the fourth quarter. 24-0 Mandeville to lead. Back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Bank Plus, together with Zelle, makes it easy to send money straight from your smartphone to friends, family, the yard guy, babysitters, or millions of others with access to Zelle. So yeah, pretty much anyone. And of course, they can all send you money too. Settle that dinner tab with Zelle. It's free, fast, and secure. And right in the Bank Plus mobile app. Your bank, your plus. Learn more at bankplus.net. Member FDIC. Zelle is available to United States bank account holders only. Terms and conditions apply.
Your locally owned full-service dry cleaner in Denham Springs is Quick and Handy Cleaners. Quick and Handy Cleaners can expertly handle all of your dry cleaning needs with friendly Livingston Parish hometown service. Quick and Handy Cleaners, family owned and operated by Scooter and Kay Keene, and serving Livingston Parish for 50 years. Quick and Handy Cleaners at 397 East Railroad with locations in Walker and Watson. Quick and Handy Cleaners.
You already know that State Farm agent Brandy Robertson offers great service. But what you probably didn't know is that State Farm also has surprisingly great rates on auto insurance. In fact, customers call them jaw-dropping. And the surprise isn't reserved for just some. State Farm agent Brandy Robertson has surprisingly great rates for everyone in Denham Springs. Visit betterwithbrandy.net for your surprisingly great rates today. Just be sitting down when you do. Brandy Robertson, State Farm Insurance. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Individual premiums will vary by customer. All applicants subject to State Farm underwriting requirements.
Yellow Jackets football, Family Radio 91.9 FM, and on the web at johnfineproductions.com. Josh Ward alongside Mitch Covington, Lamine Figueroa back at the studio, Alondra Villarreal here in the booth with us as well. It'll be first and 10 for the Skippers from the Denham Springs 28-yard line. Here is a keeper by Jacob, and he will go forward for about a yard and maybe 2 on the quarterback keeper.
I'm going to tell you who might be the hardest working man on that Jacket sideline tonight, and that's head trainer David Bork. Coach Bork does a great job on that sideline, but, man, everybody is coming off the field right now. We got a lot of cramp issues. You get that a lot early in the year. And he's working with guys. We mentioned before, Cy Martin was hurt, and that one, unfortunately, doesn't look like something he can hop right back in the game. He had the shoulder pads off in the first half, and I don't think we'll see him tonight. There's been other guys that are over there banged up with some shoulder pads off at the moment, but he's a busy man working cramps and other shoulder injuries as well.
Will be second down and 9 from the 27-yard line of Denham Springs for Mandeville. Here's a throw from Jacob. Jacob has White trying to make some room, and he is unable to, and he will be tackled for a loss on the play. Back to the Denham Springs 30-yard line.
Got a guy. Okay, he moved. Okay.
Yeah, that looked kind of scary.
It was scary, especially because the players reacted. we had a big hit right there, and I'm trying to see exactly what number that was at 36. Okay, so there we go. On the screen pass right there as they were trying to run back across the middle of the field. And then we had Darius Scott. We've called his names out a few times. He made a big hit on the receiver who was trying to run the ball, and I saw him laying face down, and then his teammates, when they first got to him, waved quickly to the sideline. Very scary, but we did see him move shortly after that. Now, of course, he's being worked on. Unfortunately, I talked about Coach Bork being pretty busy tonight, but this one a little bit more serious than the cramps.
We'll step away for an injury timeout here as a 10 to that on the field. It is 10:39 left here in the ball game. Mandeville 24, Denham Springs 0. Back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Peak Performance Physical Therapy is excited to announce the opening of our newest clinic location in Watson. We are located at 32871 Highway 16 at the corner of Amy Church Road and Highway 16. And don't forget about our Denham Springs Clinic, located at 145 Aspen Square, next to Spectrum Fitness Club. At Peak Performance Physical Therapy, we treat the athlete and everyone.
Denham Springs High School football broadcasts on Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the net at johnfineproductions.com are brought to you in part by Forest Grove Plantation, Liberty Auto Sales, Shea Landry Closing Attorney, Milestone Title, Triton Outpatient Clinic, Modad 1 Individual Sewage Treatment System, and Duke Seafood and Steakhouse. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Von Roten Eye Clinic is your full-service eye care specialist. Dr. Hunter Bond and Dr. Chris Roten and their staff expertly handle all of your eye care needs. A former Jackets football player, Dr. Hunter Bond is proud to serve the Denham Springs community that gave so much to him. You can visit Von Roten Eye Clinic at 222 Veterans Boulevard in Denham Springs or call 791-2020. That's Von Roten Eye Clinic in Denham Springs with locations in Hammond and Amy.
Demco wants to give you the knowledge to get power smart. Simple tips that can help you conserve energy and save money. Sealing air leaks around windows and doors is a good start. Smart thermostats and improved insulation are great ways to make a bigger difference. There are many more ways to save energy and money. So when you're ready to make a big-time power move, download our free do-it-yourself energy audit checklist at demco.org.
Yellow Jackets football going to be 3rd and 12 from the 30-yard line. Jacob gets it out of the shotgun, drops back, looking to throw, has pressure coming. He is going to be hit, and as he is hit, he is going to throw the ball away. We were just coming back from the injury timeout on that one. So, Mitch, obviously we were able to see, help me out here.
Darius Scott.
Yes, Darius Scott walk off the field on his own. So a little scary moment right there, no doubt, but good to see him come off the field on his own 2 feet.
The big news is he didn't walk off on his own, but he was walking off. When he first went down and was laying flat and players started waving quickly to the sideline, that was real scary. A lot of trainers out there looking at him, not just Coach Bork, but others are out there helping out, and they kind of helped him walk off to the sideline. He's on the bench being talked to, so that's a good sign. Back to the game, unfortunately, another flag was thrown after a 3rd down stop. There was a defensive holding on the Jackets.
Going to be 3rd and 1 from the Denham Springs 19-yard line now for the Skippers. It will be Jacob from the shotgun. 2 receivers out to the far sideline. Here is a snap. He is going to keep it himself. He's at the 15, well, just shy of the 15. They'll mark him down at the 16-yard line, but it will be enough for a Mandeville first down.
Yeah, they didn't have enough for the first down. It was 3rd and 12, so a 10-yard holding penalty brings it up to about 3rd and 2, but then Mandeville was able to pick it up on 3rd down there. But just once again, the little sigh of relief that Darius Scott, he's talking with people. He's sitting on the bench right now and was able to, move his legs and walk off the field, even with some help, but a lot better looking than what we originally feared.
All right, so 9:58 left here in the 4th quarter. We have a timeout on the field. I'm not sure what's happened.
Yeah, people. It looked like an injury. Yeah, it looked like another Jacket injury right there. This is Brian Hawkins, cornerback, and tell you what, we are getting banged up right now. Just a hard-fought game, and Mandeville's out there, and some of this, honestly speaking, some of this may be these guys aren't getting a lot of practice outside as much as you normally do because the heat restrictions. It's been so hot this the camp for football, and they spend a lot of that time inside because you can't get out and bang around in pads when it's 106 degrees, and that might be showing up a little bit right now with some of these injuries.
It'll be 1st and 10 for Mandeville. They will have it from the Denham Springs 17-yard line as Jacob will get the snap out of the shotgun. As he drops back, there's a flag on the play. He throws it. It's going to be intercepted, but it will not count because there's a flag on the play. Deshaun McBride, a little upset. He's like, come on, I had my first one of the season.
Deshaun McBride almost with his first one of this year. How many did he finish with last year? 11?
Oh,
I think it was 11 by the end of the year.
It was close to Drew's 11. Yeah, it was 11.
11 counting the playoffs, and then that would have been another one right there in the first game this season, but it was being blown dead as the ball was thrown, and so it's not going to count. Go back Mandeville up and play 1st and 15. But just to finish on what I was saying earlier, just everybody's trying to be safe and take care of the kids and, safety first. But then also you're not hitting and banging around as much. And it just takes getting used to putting pads on and hitting other people. And then, you get less of that and might be showing up.
1st and 15 from the 22-yard line now. It will be McGowan on the carry as he comes on the end around, getting to about the 16-yard line. Will be 2nd down now for the Skippers.
And now don't take that as being making an excuse as far as we're losing. It's because of that. No, the Livingston Parish actually was the trial run. We've done a lot of this. Of course, we had, the tragic situation with Remy Hidalgo a couple years ago. And, Livingston Parish went to these, the metrics that we're using, and we have a special thermometer that we use out at practice and look to see what the heat is. And the rest of the state this year has adopted the same measures that we had in Livingston Parish. So the whole state is following our lead on this. So it's not just a Denham Springs thing or Livingston Parish.
2nd and 9 from the Denham Springs 16-yard line. It will be a shot towards the end zone. Intended receiver is Guidry, and it is a touchdown by Mandeville. Nate Guidry with a unbelievable catch in the end zone there as he was double covered by the Yellow Jackets.
Yeah, and I mentioned a while ago that Brian Hawkins had come out the game holding his shoulder a little bit. Well, they went after the replacement right there. Jacket defensive back Caden Anderson's over there in tight coverage and a safety trying to help out over the top, but they were able to fit it in, and a good throw and a good catch for another touchdown for the Skippers.
That will send out Creighton Wilbanks to attempt the extra point with 8:32 left here in this 4th quarter. Here's a snap. Hold is down. Kick is up. And money right down the middle. And the extra point is good. Mandeville extends their lead 31-0 over the Yellow Jackets. 8:32 left in the 4th quarter. Back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Your local sporting goods store in Livingston Parish for over 40 years is Sportin' Center. Sportin' Center has all of your Denham Springs and surrounding school shirts, caps, clothing, and fan gear. Plus, Sportin' Center has all of your brand names like Adidas and Russell Athletic. And Sportin' Center offers one-on-one customer service. Sportin' Center does in-house monogramming, screen printing, and laser engraving. And they can handle all of your advertising, promotional, and sign shop needs. Sportin' Center, 205 South Range in Denham Springs.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the net at johnfineproductions.com are brought to you in part by You Safe and Lock, David Azar Shelter Insurance Company, La Casa Casino, Coconut Willie's Daiquiris, Sport Clips, Buddy's Barbecue, and Safe Voyage Tattoo. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
We get back in Yellow Jackets football. 8:32 left here in the 4th quarter. It is now Mandeville 31 to Denham Springs 0. Here's the kickoff from Wilbanks. Wilbanks will leave this one short for the first time in a while. It'll be returned by Varese. Varese at the 5, the 10, the 15, the 20 on his feet. At the 25, will be tackled shy of the 30-yard line, but it'll be 1st and 10 now for the Yellow Jackets to start this drive with 8:27 left to go.
Well, it would be good to see the Jackets try and get the ball moving again and get it going back down the field. We've picked up a few first downs in that 3rd quarter, but then the drive would stall out once we got near midfield. But we'd like to get some points on the board. Don't want to leave that goose egg where it's sitting right now. These are young guys. This is a young group, and we need to get these guys some experience and get some success to have some good feelings going forward to what may happen. And I see Carson Burrell coming back here at quarterback for the Jackets, and so he got a series at the back of the first half after Horn had hurt his ankle.
Carson Burrell, senior quarterback here for the Yellow Jackets, will get the snap on 1st and 10 from his 28-yard line, rolls to his right, throws it downfield, incomplete far sideline, about the 40-yard line. Intended receiver on that one was Ethan Knuckles.
Yep, a little play action pass to the left, and then Burrell rolling out to his right, trying to get Ethan Knuckles on a comeback route. Knuckles ran about 12 yards downfield, broke back toward the sideline, and the ball just missed outside, out of reach at the sideline for the Mandeville.
Doesn't sound like a guy you want to get into a fight with.
Guy like Knuckles, you definitely don't want to be messing with him.
2nd and 10. They're on 28-yard line now for the Yellow Jackets. Burrell from the shotgun drops back, looks to throw, fires it down the field, looking for his receiver, and it is going to be incomplete at midfield. Intended receiver was Haynes, and that brings up 3rd down for the Yellow Jackets.
Nice little shot at the corner route for Tylen Haynes. Tylen Haynes had released and gotten out there just across midfield as Burrell put a lot of air under the ball, trying to let him run up underneath it, but good coverage by the Mandeville defensive back.
We'll bring up 3rd down and 10 now for the Yellow Jackets. It will be from their own 28-yard line yet again, and it will be Burrell, probably working from the shotgun. Excuse me. Burrell waits for the snap. He gets it, drops back, looks, rolls to his left, looking. Now he's going to keep it himself. He's at the 30-yard line, the 35, 40, still on his feet, 45, and will be pushed out of bounds just shy of midfield, but Carson Burrell, senior quarterback with the keeper, picks up a 1st down, making it a Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill Jackets 1st down. Big Mike's has live music on the weekend, so go check them out at Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill.
Nice show of athleticism there by Burrell as he broke the pocket and found room up the left sideline and made a big run, and the Jackets right up near midfield. And let's see if we can keep it moving.
Will be 1st and 10 for Denham Springs. It'll be at their own 49-yard line with 8:04 left here in the 4th quarter. It is 31-0, Mandeville with the lead. Burrell from the shotgun yet again. Waits for the snap. Here is the snap. We'll fake the handoff to Byers. Has pressure coming, and Burrell is going to be wrapped up for a loss on the play. He actually was able to throw that one away, I believe. They're going to say he was sacked. He was down before he threw it away. Okay, so a big loss of yardage right there for the Yellow Jackets. I thought he had got it out in time, but referee says no. You agree he was down though?
I think his knee hit, but I saw the referee marking it, and that really wasn't much Burrell could do. That's the 2nd time here in the last couple drives. Somebody shot right through the A-gap, so we had a little bit of miscommunication somewhere between the center and the guard, whether it's the right or left side, I'm not real sure, but pressure right in your face right off the snap is pretty tough.
Here's Burrell now on 2nd and long, going to take a shot down the field, looking for his receiver, Haynes, and is going to be incomplete. And we have a late flag thrown in there, so it looked like they were looking for a pass interference. Haynes looked like he was held a little bit, and the late flag comes in, and looks like we will get the pass interference.
Well, the center field judge got one in our favor this time. He called the pass interference earlier on 3rd and 10 against us. The defensive holding a while ago was him from the back middle, and so right there we get a ball down the middle of the field, and then he's right there, Johnny on the spot, got his eyes on it. He's going to make sure if somebody's bumping, he's going to throw that flag, and Jack is going to be, moving it forward. But remember, in high school, you get the yards, you get 15 yards, but if you don't have enough to pass the sticks, you still got to keep playing without a 1st down. So I think we're facing 2nd and 11 because we had lost so many on the play before.
2nd down and 11, ball at their own 48-yard line for the Yellow Jackets. Burrell will await the snap. Gets it, drops back, looking to throw. He will fire it, and it is going to be incomplete. Lucky on that one is more skippers around that ball than there were Jackets, and it is going to be 3rd down.
Well, on the 4 passes or 5 passes Burrell has tried to throw here, I've seen him picking himself up back off the ground after 4 of them. But one thing I know about Carson Burrell, he's a tough young man. He can take the licks, and he's going to stay in there, and he's going to keep firing the football. And I know on 3rd and 11, he's going to try and pick up the 1st down here. He's a quarterback, doesn't shy away from contact.
3rd down and 11 for the Yellow Jackets, their own 48-yard line. Burrell from the shotgun has Byers in the backfield. Here is a snap. Looks to throw. Has pressure coming. He's going to be sacked back at his own 40-yard line. It'll be 4th and long now for the Yellow Jackets.
Yeah, Juan Canales, that's the nose guard for Mandeville. I mentioned earlier he was getting up in the backfield, and on the play where there was interference just 2 plays ago on the Mandeville defense, once again Canales was back there, and then for the 3rd time in 3 plays, Canales is in the backfield pretty quickly, so we're having a tough time getting hands on him.
Deshaun McBride will come out to punt this one away on 4th and 18 from their own 41-yard line. Here is a snap. McBride will get this one off. It will hit at the 35, take a roll to the 25, will be fielded by the Skippers, and they'll be tackled at the 24-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 for Mandeville. 6:49 left in the fourth quarter. They lead at 31-0. Back after this quick timeout on Yellow Jackets football.
Small Sliders is now open in Denham Springs. At Small Sliders, they are obsessed with serving up premium, delicious cheeseburger sliders. Keep it simple with a single patty. Make it a Biggie Smalls. That's double patty, double cheese. Or add a colossal stack of bacon, Drew Brees style. And perfect for tailgating, Smalls party packs with 25 sliders and a tray of fries. Never frozen, pattied in-house, and cooked to order. That's Small Sliders, Aspen Square in Denham Springs.
Welcome back in, Yellow Jackets football. It is going to be 1st and 10 at their own 24-yard line now for the Skippers. They lead at 31-0 over the Yellow Jackets. It will be Jacob from the shotgun. Here is a snap. We'll hand it off in the backfield. He will hand it off to Shepard. Shepard right up the middle. Gets to the 35-40. Still on his feet. Will power his way down to about the 43-yard line. And, man, Nate Shepard, with the workload he's had tonight, not letting up a bit. I'm sorry, I keep doing that.
That's fine. That's all right. I was just interested to see here, 6.5 minutes left with a 31-0 lead, and just wondering if Shepard, if they might go ahead and call a night for him.
Well,
I know he's a key player for them. That, like I said, they possible all-state type player for those guys, and wondering how much they want to run him in this situation.
I really expected to see maybe the backups come in for Mandeville here on a varsity game like this on the road, get some of those younger guys some experience here, but they're going to keep the starters in, so it will be 1st and 10 from the 43-yard line, just about to approach the water break timeout. And I think Mandeville called a timeout before the water break timeout.
So we're going to get us a timeout, and then after the next play, we're going to get us a water break.
Yeah, so we will take a quick timeout. It is 6:05 left in the fourth quarter. Back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill has it going on. Big Mike's has burgers, steaks, seafood, salads, sides, and desserts. 37 TVs. Big Mike's is open late after games. Live music on the weekends. Locally owned and operated by Denham Springs High School graduate Big Mike O'Neill. Check out the Denham Springs Athletics Hall of Fame at Big Mike's. Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill, 123 Aspen Square, Denham, or delivery through Waiter, Grubhub.
Well, welcome back in. It is Yellow Jackets football with 6:05 left here in the fourth quarter. It is Mandeville 31 to Yellow Jackets 0. So, Mitch, no doubt this one just kind of got out of hand a little early for the Yellow Jackets. You know, that second quarter really, when Mandeville started to pick up a lot of momentum and kind of stretch that lead out.
And, yeah, and then that extra touchdown right before half with 1:20 left, we had a chance to try and, get to halftime at 17-0, but didn't work out.
On 1st and 10 from the 43-yard line, here's a handoff in the backfield to Shepard, and Shepard will get to the 46-yard line, and that will bring us to a Water Tree of Denham Springs hydration break. Bottles of premium, classic, and natural antioxidant alkaline H2O product pH from 7.5 to 10.5.
Josh, I went to Dental High. I went to McNeese State. I didn't go to Harvard. So can you explain what all that means?
Well, you see, the Water Tree may help you feel better, look better, and live longer with perfect hydration. It's the Water Tree, Railroad Avenue in Denham Springs. Back after this timeout on Yellow Jackets football.
Do you have a go-to doctor when you're sick? Now more than ever, having a primary care provider you know and trust is essential. It's time to put your health first and schedule a visit with a North Oaks primary care provider today. From annual checkups to health screenings and everything in between, our team of providers are ready to provide the care you need to stay healthy. Call 985-230-APPT today to schedule an appointment or schedule online at northoaks.org/PCP.
Personal injury?
Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
Auto accidents?
Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
Workers' compensation?
Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
One law firm can handle all of your legal needs, and you don't have to fight big city traffic to find them. Mark Boyer, Dominic Amato, and Lucas Shank have a team of 12 attorneys ready to assist you. The lawyers at Boyer, Abear, and Angel have invaluable experience that allows them to provide expert legal counsel that's professional, prompt, and productive. Small town values, big city results. Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
While we were away there from that Water Tree hydration break, it is going to be a first down for Mandeville, as it was on the reception Donovan McGowan for the Skippers, and he moves to 6, gets to the Denham Springs 45-yard line.
Yeah, and as I mentioned before, this time of the game, the first game of the year, got a lot of kids cramping up and such. Even just our junior high games, which are much shorter, we had several kids going out with cramps in our first game this week. So, it's getting to those guys, just the heat, and trying to get some new players in the game to keep them fresh.
1st and 10 from the Yellow Jackets 45-yard line. Here's a handoff to Baum. Baum goes right up the middle. He's at the 40, 35, 30, and will be tackled inside the Yellow Jackets 30-yard line. They'll put him down around the 28. We got some late flags coming in here, so we'll have to wait to see what this one's about. What do you think, Mitch?
I didn't say it. It's late. Looks like it's going to go against Mandeville. Dead ball. Okay, a little bit hitting after the play with it right there. But just talking about some guys, like I said, was mentioning some guys coming out with cramps, trying to get some other guys in there, see what they can do. I saw a senior defensive lineman, Zachary Williamson, coming out from the nose tackle position just then. And there's also got a couple of new corners in there. Mason Varese is over on the sideline somewhere. I'm kind of scanning. I'm hoping his was a cramp somewhere. Nothing serious with him because he's a guy we definitely going to need as the season progresses. But like I said, it's opportunity for some other guys that maybe aren't normally with that starting group. When some guys go down with cramps, you get a chance to get in here. And it don't matter if it's 31-0 or 0-0. You get out there in the game and you show the coaches you can make some plays and you can hold your ground, and then you get more opportunities next week when the time arises.
All right, so we will sort this one out. Looks like it is. I mean, we do know that it is against Mandeville, sorry, as they will back them up 15 yards. It'll be 1st and 10. Now it'll be back at the Denham Springs 44-yard line. Check that, 43. Nope, 44. I was right. Here is the snap. We'll hand it off to Baum. Baum will go forward, and he will get to the Yellow Jackets 40-yard line. And it'll bring up 2nd down now with 5 minutes left here in the 4th quarter. Mandeville 31, Denham Springs 0. So, Mitch, you kind of start looking forward to next week. And you play on a Thursday night, so a little shorter week, which sometimes could be a good thing.
I'm glad you reminded me of that because I really wasn't thinking Thursday night. Next week's it'll be all messed up next week. We've got Labor Day on Monday, so no school, and that'll throw me off. And then we got a Friday night football game on Thursday night, so that's another kink.
It will be Glen Oaks coming here to Yellow Jacket Stadium on Thursday night, so we'll keep you up to date on, or remind you that a couple more times here. Here's a pass into the flat to White. White gets to the 35, 30, still on his feet, 25, pushed out of bounds around the Yellow Jackets 20. They're going to say he stepped out at the 23, but moves the sticks for the Skippers.
Just a quick little screen pass out to the right. Like I said, working a little bit on some of the backup Jacket cornerbacks. That's Skylar Williams over there, a sophomore defensive back that's in the game on that side. On the top side at cornerback, Caden Anderson. And so Mandeville just kind of getting the ball out there and letting them try to go to work on the young guys.
All right, so we have a timeout on the field. We will take it as well with 4:20 left in the 4th quarter. It is Mandeville 31, Denham Springs 0. Back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Denham Springs High School football broadcasts on Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the net at johnsteinproductions.com are brought to you in part by Tony Off Restorations, Shea Landry Closing Attorney Milestone Title, Brandon Houston with Smart Move Real Estate, KOA Campground, Adams Smoke Shop, Ryan Ross, owner of Computers and Auto Sales, and Dr. Chip Bankston and Baton Rouge Orthopedic Clinic. We thank you for your support and commitment.
From Ralph Feller Chevrolet. We're again excited to be a sponsor of the Denham Springs Yellow Jackets football team this year. We appreciate all the support from your community in our first few years in business, and we are excited about things to come. Whether it's a new or used car, truck, or service from our dedicated service and support staff, or even an outstanding collision repair for your vehicle, Ralph Sellers Chevrolet will earn your business. From our Ralph Sellers Chevrolet dealership family to your school family, go Jackets!
Welcome back in, Yellow Jackets football. It is 4:20 left here in the 4th quarter. Mandeville 31, Denham Springs 0. Josh Ward alongside Mitch Covington. And, okay, so I see it now. Yeah, I'm sorry. I actually thought it was a timeout on the field. Looks like there was an injured skipper down here.
Yeah, the guy got tackled.
Sorry.
Maybe a cramp. I'm thinking maybe cramp, but as he went down and got tackled, McBride had knocked him out of bounds, and he stayed down on the ground over there on the sidelines. Right near our beautiful new purple track that we have here at Yellow Jacket Stadium. And if you haven't seen the track, it'd be a great opportunity for you to come out and just take a look. We haven't had a track, of course, there until just this past off season, or I'm sorry, this past year. as we redid the stadium, and now we have a nice track that's out here. And I know that all of our athletic teams will enjoy that, but especially our track teams that haven't had anything here at our own site.
Well, you got track team, you got baseball on campus now, softball on campus now. So the whole movement of this was to have all those kids on campus and not have to get in the car and travel to go somewhere else to practice and all that. And
just once
everything
again,
just looks great, too.
Once again, just want to thank all our school board members and then Cecil Harris for help kind of heading that up.
1st and 10 from the Yellow Jacket 23-yard line. It's a handoff to Isaiah Baum in the backfield. Baum going to the left side. He gets to the 15, the 10, the 5, and will get in for the touchdown. Touchdown, Mandeville.
Sad.
What can you say? What can you say?
But that's what you get, though. Just like I said, the defense wearing down. It's been a long game. Guys on the other side just have more energy, of course, because things have gone their way. The scoreboard's strong on their side. And the backup running back, I say backup, he rotates in and he plays a good bit. But he hadn't found the end zone yet himself. So, while Shepard was out, he wanted to show what he could do right there and breaks a nice run to get to the end zone.
That will send out Creighton Wilbanks to attempt the extra point to extend the lead as they have it at 37-0 now. Wilbanks will try to tack on one more. Here's a snap. Kick is up. As he has been all night, money right down the middle, and it will be Mandeville 38, Yellow Jackets 0, and we are back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
For more than 120 years, Livingston Parish News, an award-winning media outlet, has served as a news source for our community. It is available in print and online at www.livingstonparishnews.com and can be found via social media sites like Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, LinkedIn, and YouTube. The News also launched the LPN Weekly, a podcast. Each episode takes a closer look at a single issue of importance to Livingston Parish or an extended conversation with local newsmakers. The LPN Weekly can be found on major podcasts like Apple, Google, and Spotify, as well as their website. The Livingston Parish News, your community news source since 1898.
Fire and water, cleanup and restoration. Serve Pro of Livingston. The #1 choice in cleanup and restoration is Serve Pro of Livingston. Whether it's water damage, fire damage, mold, storm, or construction issues, let the highly trained professionals at Serve Pro of Livingston clean and restore your property and make it like it never happened. Serve Pro of Livingston is prepared for just about anything and is open 24/7, so Serve Pro is faster to any disaster. Serve Pro of Livingston, Florida Boulevard, Denham Springs. Soon to be at the old Albertsons. Fire and water, cleanup and restoration. Serve Pro.
We'll get back in Yellow Jackets football. It is 4:12 left here in the fourth quarter. It is Mandeville with a commanding lead over the Yellow Jackets, 38-0. It will be Wilbanks to kick it off from the 40-yard line. And we are ready to get this one kicked off here.
Call a timeout
and I guess
for the kickoff.
That's odd.
Yeah, especially at 38-0. You're not sure how there was some confusion on something with that. But.
Well, because I was going to say, were they confused about something? They didn't like what they saw on our side at 38-0? What's the...
I'm looking on the side.
Put your coach's headset on
Did they
there.
only have 10 guys on the field? That's a possibility. I don't know. I see a guy coming into the huddle of the Mandeville sideline over there right now. I don't know if somebody left the huddle or they only had 10 guys on the field. Now, that could be something that definitely happens. You're up 38-0. As a special teams coach, I'm talking about on the Mandeville side, they were the one that maybe they were shorthanded. But, hey, we're 38-0. We're going to get some of our regular guys off, some of the guys that we work a lot. Let's get some of the other guys in, and then you may have a guy or two that's missing because they didn't know they were supposed to be on, while the guy that normally does on the kickoff team and has his coverage, coach is trying to give him a little rest because it's been a long game. And so that's where you lose track of a few guys. But that's my guess right now. I think they only had 10 guys out there lined up for the kickoff coverage.
It will be Wilbanks to kick this one away from the 40-yard line. He has it teed up, steps up, and here is the kick. And another nice boot by Wilbanks will go into the end zone for a touchback, and it will be 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets. They will start this drive from the 20-yard line. So, Mitch, what we have seen here tonight, though, is we've seen the Yellow Jackets not give up, not stop fighting. Burrell's come in, as you mentioned earlier, taking some shots, but staying in there the whole time. And you just see the toughness of this team, but obviously a really tough way to start the season.
Yeah, Mandeville's got a good squad. They did very well in the Jamboree game, and I watched some of their scrimmage against Jesuit High, who's always a very good 5A football team, and Mandeville definitely held their own with Jesuit in their scrimmage game, and so I knew it was going to be tough coming in tonight. and just we weren't able to get enough going to have it go in our favor.
1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets. It will be Burrell out of the shotgun, hands it off to Johnson. Johnson gets across the 25. We brought down shy of the 30-yard line. It'll be 2nd down for the Denham Springs Yellow Jackets.
But as we mentioned before halftime, I mean, what happens in week 1 is not going to be the exact way that your team is going to be as the season progresses. Each team is going to grow. This is a very young team. I mentioned before that I've coached on teams in the past. We went out and got shut out in the first week, and then as the season goes along, we get better and we improve and we find the things that our team does best. And then we played the same team, Woodlawn High School, in the playoffs in the first round, and then come back and beat them in the first round. And then those things happen. You improve as the year goes along.
Here's Burrell. We'll hand it off again to Johnson. Johnson gets to the 30-yard line, muscles his way to the 35-yard line to pick up a Yellow Jackets first down, which makes it a Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill Jackets first down. Visit Big Mike's website and check out Big Mike's on Facebook.
And just kind of staying on that topic, sometimes the coaches are going to go back and they're going to look at some personnel. They're going to say, is there a kid here that maybe we can try someone else in that spot that might do a little bit better job? Sometimes it's just the same guys, and they just get better at what they were trying to do. And like I said, it's brand new starters. We got a lot on the offense right there. There's pretty much 11 new guys on that offense. Seth Bishop played last year at that fullback spot, and he has good experience, but he wasn't on every play last year, on every snap on offensive sets.
1st and 10, Yellow Jackets, their own 35-yard line. Burrell, shotgun, hands it off to Johnson. Johnson out the 40-yard line, trips over and will put the ball on the turf momentarily, but we'll pick it back up, and they'll mark him down at the 43-yard line. So R.J. Johnson, talk about his play, because he's a really powerful runner here for the Yellow Jackets.
R.J.'s been a bright spot in the second half. He wasn't getting the carries in the first half, but he started at tailback in the second half, and he's had a good game rushing the football. We really didn't have much of a running game in the first half, so he's been a bright spot. And those are things that coaches, like I said, where there's other players or just you find what fits them best, and sometimes you just find the things that work.
2nd and 2. Here's the snap to Burrell. Ball is on the ground. Looks like there was a little confusion there, and then Burrell will be tackled back at the 35-yard line for a loss on the play. So a bad snap right there. Ball hits the ground. It's almost like they expected the play to be called dead at that point, but they kind of picked it up, and here we are.
You don't like to see a shotgun snap that bounces 2 or 3 times before it gets to the quarterback, and so that threw all the timing off on the play. And as you said, R.J. didn't know if he was going to get the handoff or had he already gone past the quarterback, missed it, and just kind of had everything off track on that.
Minute 30 left here in the fourth quarter. 38-0, Mandeville with the lead. Here's Burrell from the shotgun on 3rd and 9. We'll hand it off to Johnson. Johnson gets hit at the 40, still muscles his way across the 45, and we'll get to the 48-yard line. Again, R.J. Johnson just muscling his way for extra yards as he picks up another Yellow Jackets first down, making it a Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill Jackets first down. Big Mike's delivers through Waiter and Grubhub. Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill.
And that's the kind of effort coaches love to see. We're not going to come back and win this ball game with just 1:30 left, being down 38-0. But R.J. is fighting, and he's working for the first down, a 9-yard run. He probably got hit 5 yards short of the first down, but he worked his way to get the first down with great effort.
Under a minute left here. Here's a handoff to Byers. Byers across midfield into Mandeville territory, down the sideline at the 30, the 20, the 10, the 5, and in for the touchdown. Hudson Byers gets on the board for the Yellow Jackets. Touchdown, Denham Springs.
That's what you want to see right there. You want to see these guys come out, put good effort out there, get some points on the board, try to find something positive to build into next week as you get ready for Glen Oaks.
All right, so with 43 seconds, Yellow Jackets do not go down without a fight. They get on the board and score, and that is going to be Hudson Byers with a nice run there as he broke through and then hit the sideline and turned on the Jets and took it all the way for the touchdown. Coming on to attempt the extra point will be Jonathan Bravo. Bravo waits it. Here's a snap. Hold is down. Kick is up. And the extra point is good with 43 seconds left in the game. Yellow Jackets get on the board and we'll be back after this timeout on Yellow Jackets football.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the net at johnfineproductions.com are brought to you in part by Danny Pauline of 5 Star Printing, Horace Wilkinson State Farm Insurance, Rustic Home Outlet and Mattress Express Outlet, Sport Clips, BJ Pawn and Gun, Livingston Parish Clerk of Court Jason Harris, and L. King Company. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Hey, assistant, what's the best way to stay connected to my Demco account information?
It's easy to take control of your account by registering at demco.org.
What will I be able to do when I register?
Everything from viewing and paying your bill to reporting outages and contacting customer service. Also, sign up for text alerts to get the information you need when you need it. There's even an app for iPhone and Android. Register today at www.demco.org.
Welcome back in Yellow Jackets football. That brings us to our first Brandy Robertson State Farm Insurance scoring drive for Auto, Home, and Health. It's Brandy Robertson State Farm Insurance. Team members include Justin Summerall, Amanda Cook, Pauline Incardis, Nikki Giachetti, and Christina Watson. Visit betterwithbrandy.net. What do you have for us, Mitch?
We've got a scoring drive here with just 43 seconds left on the clock. The Jackets ended up going 80 yards. It took a total time of 3 minutes and 29 seconds. Finished off by Hudson Byers. How far was the touchdown run? 52-yard touchdown run. So great job right there by Hudson, showing the speed around the corner.
Bravo will kick it off from the 40-yard line. Mandeville will field it at the 20. He's at the 25 now on his feet, coming to the near sideline and going to be wrapped up, trying to escape the pressure, and is unable to be brought down about the 26-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 now for the skipper. So with 35 seconds left, you would imagine they will be coming out to take a knee here, but I know we'll talk about it in the post-game show, which will be coming up about the fight that the Yellow Jackets continue to show here.
Well, a few good things. Like I said, we get to the end zone. Hudson Byers showing good speed, getting around that left corner, but also get the field goal unit out there. And Jonathan Bravo kicking the extra point. And after earlier in the game, we had a low kick that got blocked at through the middle of the defense. Guys got hands up on it, so it was good to see a well-executed snap and hold and kick right there, and Bravo putting it through the upright. So everybody finding a little bit of something that they may be able to take home, and get ready for next week.
Welcome back in. I mean, not welcome back in. Jeez, I quit. I literally quit. Clock is going to be running down to.
This is the last play you're going to call
yes.
tonight,
Thank
right?
goodness.
I'm
no, I've already called it. He took a knee, shake hands. We're done here. So, clock will run down. It will be a final Mandeville 38, Denham Springs 7, and I believe John Fine wants it right now. Okay. We'll take a break, and then we'll come back with John Fine. We have hit triple zeros here from Yellow Jacket Stadium. Final, Mandeville 38, Denham Springs 7. Back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill has it going on. Big Mike's has burgers, steaks, seafood, salads, sides, and desserts. 37 TVs. Big Mike's is open late after games. Live music on the weekends. Locally owned and operated by Denham Springs High School graduate Big Mike O'Neill. Check out the Denham Springs Athletics Hall of Fame at Big Mike's. Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill, 123 Aspen Square, Denham, or delivery through Waiter, Grubhub.
Personal injury?
Boyer, Aber, and Angel.
Auto accidents?
Boyer, Aber, and Angel.
Workers' compensation?
Boyer, Aber, and Angel.
One law firm can handle all of your legal needs, and you don't have to fight big city traffic to find them. Mark Boyer, Dominic Amato, and Lucas Shank have a team of 12 attorneys ready to assist you. The lawyers at Boyer, Aber, and Angel have invaluable experience that allows them to provide expert legal counsel that's professional, prompt, and productive. Small town values, big city results. Boyer, Aber, and Angel.
Denham Springs High School football broadcasts on Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the net at johnfineproductions.com are brought to you in part by Karam Inn, Triton Outpatient Clinic, La Casa Casino, Duke Seafood and Steakhouse, Modad One Individual Sewage Treatment System, Forest Grove Plantation, and Billy Leach Professional Title Company. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Your local store in Livingston Parish years is Sporting Center. Sporting Center has all of your Denham Springs and surrounding school shirts, caps, clothing, and face. Sporting Center has all of Adidas and Walker Athletic. And Sporting Center offers one-on-one service. Sporting Center monogramming, screen printing, and they can find all of your promotional Sporting Center. 205
Jackets fall to Mandeville 38-7, season opener for both teams. My name is John Fine, producer of the Denham Springs High School football radio broadcast. And right now it's time for the Ralph Sellers Chevrolet postgame show, Brought to you by Ralph Sellers Chevrolet just over the Amite River in Baton Rouge. Ralph Sellers Chevrolet is located at 15015 Florida Boulevard and is open for all of your automotive needs. Ready to serve you at a Chevrolet location familiar to you for over 40 years. The parts manager at Ralph Sellers Chevrolet is Jim McChristian, a proud supporter of the Denham Springs Yellow Jackets. Come visit Ralph Sellers Chevrolet. Tough opener for Denham Springs High School as they fall to 0-1 on the year. Mandeville pretty much controlling from the outset, although the Jackets put up a very spirited effort in the second half. An 8-yard pass from Noel Kyle to Shepard gives Mandeville a 7-0 lead with 5:19 left to be played in the first quarter. That's our score at the end of the first 15 minutes. And then 3 scores in the second quarter pretty much salted away the game for the Skippers. First, Shepard with a 3-yard touchdown run, making it 14-0 with 8:26 left to be played in the first half. 45-yard field goal is made by Mandeville as the score advances to 17-0 for the Skippers with 2:24 left to be played in the first half. And then a 2-yard run by Shepard with 35 seconds left in the first half makes it 24-0. That's our halftime score. Third quarter, scoreless. Jackets defense comes up pretty much with a spirited effort. And then in the fourth quarter, it was a Jacob to Guidry 18-yard touchdown pass, 31-0. Mandeville with a lead with 8:32 left. A 24-yard run by Isaiah Bond with 4:12 left makes it 38-0 Mandeville. And then Hudson Byers with a 52-yard run, giving the Jackets a score and cutting the final deficit to 38-7. Coming up next, we will speak with Denham Springs High School PA announcer Brent Dugas, former Jackets great player and coach, when we return after this pause on the Ralph Sellers Chevrolet postgame show on Yellow Jackets football.
Small Sliders is now open in Denham Springs. At Small Sliders, they are obsessed with serving up premium, delicious cheeseburger sliders. Keep it simple with a single patty. Make it a Biggie Smalls. That's double patty, double cheese. Or add a colossal stack of bacon, Drew Brees style. And perfect for tailgating, Smalls party packs with 25 sliders and a tray of fries. Never frozen, pattied in-house, and cooked to order. That's Small Sliders, Aspen Square in Denham Springs.
Your local authorized steel outdoor power equipment dealer is C&M Outdoor Power Equipment. C&M Outdoor Power has been satisfying Livingston Parish customers since 1965. Known for their quality outdoor steel equipment and tools, C&M Outdoor Power will expertly service everything they sell, and C&M is here to answer all of your questions. Locally owned and operated by Travis Murray and his family, your local steel dealer is C&M Outdoor Power Equipment Sales and Service, corner of Florida Boulevard and Juban Road in Denham Springs.
Do you have a go-to doctor when you're sick? Now more than ever, having a primary care provider you know and trust is essential. It's time to put your health first and schedule a visit with a North Oaks primary care provider today. From annual checkups to health screenings and everything in between, our team of providers are ready to provide the care you need to stay healthy. Call 985-230-APPT today to schedule an appointment or schedule online at northoaks.org/PCP.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the net at johnfineproductions.com are brought to you in part by Hunt's Tire Pros and Car Care, Safe Voyage Tattoo, Use Safe and Lock, Buddy's Barbecue, Adams Smoke Shop, David Azar Shelter Insurance Company, and Coconut Willie's Daiquiris. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses. Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the net at johnfineproductions.com are brought to you in part by Hunt's Tire Pros and Car Care, Safe Voyage Tattoo, Use Safe and Lock, Buddy's Barbecue, Adams Smoke Shop, David Azar Shelter Insurance Company, and Coconut Willie's Daiquiris. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses. We welcome you back to the Ralph Sellers Chevrolet post-game show. Jackets fall to Mandeville 38-7. With us right now is Brent Dugas, a one-time standout Jackets player, a coach for Denham Springs High School, and the PA announcer for Denham Springs football. Brent, thanks for joining us. Really appreciate it.
Glad to be here, John.
I tell you what, an unbelievable Denham Springs Athletic Hall of Fame, year in and year out. Denham Springs High School, the folks at Forest Grove Plantation, they really do this right.
Lots of credit goes to the Hall of Fame committee, led by Mr. Jim Spring, Miss Kathy DeGeneres, Coach Wax, Butch Wax. Those guys, they just really put a standout show on every year. What a great way to honor some past greats of Denham Springs High School athletics.
Brent, you've been around, okay, as an official. You get to travel to a lot of different places. Talk about how proud you are being Denham Springs through and through and seeing a production like we saw last night and we see on a year in, year out basis.
Yeah, John, people that know me pretty well understand that, you cut my veins open and purple and gold will come oozing out. It's not LSU purple and gold, it's Denham Springs. I bleed Denham Springs purple and gold all through my veins. And there are very few high schools that actually have a Hall of Fame, but then to go in and put on a production that such as what we get to see every year is really remarkable and truthfully, just a great way to honor a lot of greats that have contributed to some good history in the Denham Springs High School athletics.
Mixing my metaphors, perhaps confusing them such, Brent, would it be accurate to say that Denham Springs outkicks its coverage as far as what it does on a year-in, year-out basis with this event?
Well, I would like to think that we're worthy of such a production, and our athletes that we honor each year are worthy of such a production. So I don't know that we've outkicked it. I do think it's worthy of those that are being honored for sure.
Oh, no doubt about that. And again, as I said, I confused my coverage and outkicked it myself. I guess what I'm saying, for a town the size of Denham Springs, for the city the size of Denham Springs, to put on an event that is really world class, it's just amazing that a high school can do that.
It is, and it just goes back to the community. When you grew up here, you lived here all your life. You take a lot of pride in the community, and there's lots of people that are like me in our community that take a lot of pride. That as Dr. Ed Hood, who is the name sponsor for the Hall of Fame, spoke last night that in his travels with dentists around the country, they find it hard to believe that he still talks about playing golf with his high school friends and hanging out and going to church with his high school friends and stuff. That's just not something that's real common throughout the rest of the United States.
It's the Ralph Zeller Chevrolet postgame show. My name is John Fine, producer of Jackets Football. Brent Dugas returns after this pause on Yellow Jackets Football.
With Bank Plus, your account is always just a tap away. Bank anywhere, anytime with free Bank Plus mobile banking. Pay bills, transfer funds, and check your account day or night with the Bank Plus mobile app. Deposit checks with the snap of a photo. Keep tabs on your account with transaction alerts. Lost your debit card? Disable it instantly from your smartphone. Then turn it back on when you find it. Your bank, your plus. Learn more at bankplus.net. Member FDIC.
Hey, it's Max Sellers from Ralph Sellers Chevrolet. We're again excited to be a sponsor of the Denham Springs Fighting Yellow Jackets football team this year. We appreciate all the support from your community in our first few years in business, and we are excited about things to come. Whether it's a new or used car, truck, or SUV, award-winning service from our dedicated service and parts staff, or even an outstanding collision repair for your vehicle, Ralph Sellers Chevrolet wants to earn your business. From our Ralph Sellers Chevrolet dealership family to your school family, go Jackets!
Count on it at Smith Accounting Services. Randy Smith and his staff have decades of accounting experience with Randy along with Mickey McMorris and a terrific staff. Smith Accounting Services can handle all of your accounting needs: personal taxes, computerized payroll services, corporate income tax, business taxes, bookkeeping. And when their quality work is done, you can count on Randy Smith to reminisce about Yellow Jackets athletics.
Smith Accounting Services, 277 East Railroad, Denham Springs. Fire and water, cleanup and restoration. Serve Pro of Livingston. The #1 choice in cleanup and restoration is Serve Pro of Livingston. Whether it's water damage, fire damage, mold, storm, or construction issues, let the highly trained professionals at Serve Pro of Livingston clean and restore your property and make it like it never happened. Serve Pro of Livingston is prepared for just about anything and is open 24/7, so Serve Pro is faster to any disaster. Serve Pro of Livingston, Florida Boulevard, Denham Springs. Soon to be at the old Albertsons. Fire and water, cleanup and restoration. Serve Pro of Livingston.
Denham Springs High School football broadcasts on Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the net at johnfineproductions.com are brought to you in part by BJ Pawn and Gun, Mr. Gaddy's Pizza, Liberty Auto Sales, Cypress Pharmacy, Burning Lotus Tattoo of Denham Springs, and Rustic Home Outlet and Mattress Express Outlet. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Just as your local State Farm agent combines good neighbor service with surprisingly great rates, you can combine your home and auto, and guess what you'll get? That's right. Good neighbor service with surprisingly great rates. State Farm's Brandy Robertson is your go-to agent in Denham Springs for the service you deserve at the price you want. Try combining home and auto today. Brandy Robertson will help you mix and match things perfectly. Visit betterwithbrandy.net for your surprisingly great rate. Brandy Robertson, State Farm Insurance. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Individual premium will vary by customer. All applicants subject to State Farm underwriting requirements.
It is the Ralph Sellers Chevrolet post-game show. Jackets falling to Mandeville, 38-7. We are rejoined by Brent Dugas, the PA announcer at Denham Springs High School. And Brent, talk about big shoes to fill. Talk about the late, great Tony Dugas, a Denham Springs High School Athletic Hall of Fame member, and your predecessor as the PA announcer.
Yeah, John, Tony Dugas, as everyone knows, was my father. My best friend in the world. We tragically lost him August 18th of 2006. I stepped in and have been filling in for him for I guess 17 years now. So it's been a long time, but my dad was one of those guys that I learned a lot from. That I guess part of all that I try to do to give back to my community, I learned that straight from my father. He was the director of North Park, helped build North Park out there, and spent a lot of time, and it says on his tombstone, it's all about the kids, and that was his motto, and I guess I've kind of taken that to heart from him. But my dad was my hero and my friend, and I try to do him proud when I step in on Friday nights and speak from the mic.
How often do you think of him, Brent?
Oh, quite often. I mean, there's still probably not a day goes by when something happens in sports, and I was like, man, let me speak to my dad. Let me call him and tell him about this. And of course, he's not there. And then anytime I go to North Park, it really is pretty sad. I hate to say this, but the way they have allowed the place to deteriorate through the years. I can tell you my dad and Mr. Henry Delry are sitting up there, and they are rolling in a grave with it's really an embarrassment at North Park these days.
Mr. Delry would be Rick's dad, correct?
Correct. Mr. Henry was, when Dad started the park, Mr. Henry knocked on his door one night, and he was retiring from the Department of Transportation and said, Mr. Tony, I understand you're starting a park out there, and I want to be the maintenance guy. And he was.
What was it like in 2016 when Anthony Dugas got inducted into the Denham Springs High School Athletic Hall of Fame?
Probably the most bittersweet thing for me was the fact that Dad was not here to be able to see that. He's proud. He was proud. I will say that Dad was not one that did what he did in support of Denham Springs High School with the idea that, I hope somebody recognizes me for this, because my dad was not that kind. What he did, was it wasn't for show or anything. Something Jim McChristian, who everyone knows, Big Jim. Jim moved here January of his senior year when I was a sophomore. didn't know anyone, came from Texas, and Jim shared this story with me at my dad's funeral, and I never knew this. But, he said, Brent, he said, one of the reasons why I'll always do anything for your father was, you don't remember this, but we had stopped coming back from Lafayette playing basketball, and Coach Leggett was our coach, and we stopped to get something to eat, and we all bailed off the bus. And he said, I was sitting on the bus by myself. I didn't know anybody, and I didn't have any money. And this big man walked in and said, son, what are you doing? He said, I'm not hungry. He said, son, you deserve to be with your team. Here's $10. Now you get your butt off this bus, and you get in there with your team. And he said, Brent, and that was my dad. That was him in a nutshell right there.
All right, just to make sure I understand this right, it wasn't Jim Christian who said, I am not hungry, right? Because that would be very much out of character for Big Jim. I want to say something, Brent, okay? I'm going to deny saying this if anyone calls me on this, but I do like Jim Christian, okay? Now, please don't repeat that to anyone. I'm saying it very low on the radio, but Jim is a heck of a guy. What a big supporter of Denham Springs Athletics as well. Brent, how much do you pattern your PA announcing after your dad and what your dad did? Are there any sayings? Are there any mannerisms? Is that something you consciously do? Is that something that's done because you watched your dad do this throughout the years?
There may have been a little bit, but honestly, no. I had the opportunity that, I guess, I've listened through the years at Dan Barnett at LSU and try to be professional with it. I always tell people that one of the ways that I'm different from my father, my dad would be announcing a game, and as soon as a mother or a father would come up to the press box and complain about the way that he pronounced their kid's name, Dad would just look at me, because I stayed in the press box spotting for him, and Dad would just look at me and go, he's done. And sure enough, that young man didn't get his name pronounced or announced the rest of the year.
Okay.
I'm not quite like that, okay? I think it's, I won't do that to a kid. Dad was, he did teach me a lot. He did. But I always say that, I try to channel some of my mom in my personality as much as possible.
Okay, class of 2020. Talk about Lisa Dugas, your sister, being inducted. And if I recall correctly, she credited you as being just about as big an inspiration as there was for her as she had her athletic success with the Jackets.
Yes, she gave me a lot of credit. Not sure how much of that was due, but, Lisa and I are 13 years apart. I was a freshman in college when she was starting kindergarten, and so I was like a second dad to her. And so where a lot of times you have fathers that are coaching their daughters' teams, I was the one that was always coaching my little sister's team. And, Coach Bailey always told me the sign of a good coach was that your players are better than you are. So I always said I must have been a decent coach, because a lot of my players are a whole lot better than I was as an athlete.
We're going to come back with more of Brent Dugas as we discuss last night's induction class of 5 in the Denham Springs Athletic Hall of Fame at Forest Grove Plantation. It is the Ralph Seller Chevrolet postgame show. I'm John Fine. We're back after this pause on Denham Springs football.
Bond is more full. And Dr. Chris Roten and their staff expertly handle all of your eye care needs. A former Jackets football player, Dr. Hunter Bond is proud to serve the Denham Springs community that gave so much to him. You can visit Bond Roten Eye Clinic at 222 Veterans Boulevard in Denham Springs or call 791-2020. That's Bond Roten Eye Clinic in Denham Springs with locations in Hammond and Amy.
Hey guys, this is Steve and Ben Wilson with Peak Performance Physical Therapy. With both of us being graduates of Denham Springs High School, we are proud to be on the sidelines on Friday nights, helping to ensure these athletes stay safe.
However, we also realize that injuries are a common part of life, so whether you are hurt at home, on the job, or in the community, please understand that we are here to help with all of your rehab needs. While we enjoy treating the athletes of Livingston, we love treating the entire Livingston population as well.
So come see us at Peak Performance Physical Therapy for all of your rehab needs.
If your saving for retirement approach involves the phrase, "I'll get around to it someday," Edward Jones can help. When it comes to meeting your goals, time can be on your side, and there's no better time than now to get started toward your retirement goals. Edward Jones Financial Advisors Scott Landry and Sims White can help. Stop by their office at 179 Del Orleans. That's Scott Landry and Sims White at Edward Jones, 179 Del Orleans, right across from the post office. Edward Jones, making sense of investing, member SIPC.
Denham Springs High School football broadcasts on Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the net at johnfineproductions.com are brought to you in part by Brendan Rishu with Smart Move Real Estate, KOA Campground, the law office of IVL Graham, Brian Ross, owner OK Computers and Auto Sales, Dr. Chip Bangston and Baton Rouge Orthopedic Clinic, and Densfree. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Remember, local and loco when you think of Maria's Mexican Restaurant. Local in that the Abarca family is from Denham Springs and has been serving great Mexican food at Maria's for almost 40 years. Loco means crazy, and you'd be crazy not to eat at Maria's. Fajitas, tacos, burritos, quesadillas, enchiladas, my amigos, it's all great at Maria's. So be local and don't be loco by eating at Denham Springs High School graduate David Taco Abarca's Maria's Mexican Restaurant, Florida Boulevard, 1/2 mile east of James Drug Store.
Count on it at Smith Accounting Services. Randy Smith and his staff have decades of accounting experience with Randy along with Mickey McMorris and a terrific staff. Smith Accounting Services can handle all of your accounting needs, personal taxes, computerized payroll services, corporate income tax, business taxes, bookkeeping. And when their quality work is done, you can count on Randy Smith to reminisce about Yellow Jackets athletics. Smith Accounting Services, 277 East Railroad, Denham Springs.
It is the Ralph Seller Chevrolet postgame show. My name is John Fine, producer of Yellow Jackets football broadcasts. Denham Springs falling to Mandeville 38-7 in the season opener for both clubs. We are rejoined by Denham Springs PA announcer, one-time Denham Springs star athlete and coach at Denham Springs High School, Brent Dugas. And Brent, we were talking about your sister being inducted into the 2020 class of the Denham Springs High School Athletic Hall of Fame. And you wanted to make another point about Lisa.
Yeah, just John. You know, I didn't give her enough credit when we spoke a while ago as far as just how good of an athlete she was. You know, she still may be the only athlete that I know that has participated in 2 Louisiana State High School All-Star games in 2 sports, played 2 sports in college, and, you know, has continued on with what our father taught us and, you know, has been a coach and has developed lots of young in our middle school system here in Livingston Parish, and has developed lots of young ladies that has come on to be athletes at Denham Springs High School.
All right, terrific. Brent, the 2023 Denham Springs High School Athletic Hall of Fame class of 5, and you have connections with a lot of them. Let's go over the 5-person class. We're going to save Coach Nettles for last, okay? Catherine Spangler-Dillon, athlete. Talk about Catherine.
Wow, what an amazing athlete. Just a multiple athlete, very competitive. She did play with, she was a year ahead of my sister Lisa. You know, I was trying to think, I think I do remember coaching Catherine and Lisa when they were maybe younger, 11 and 12, something like that. But wow, what an amazing basketball player. And the thing that always I took from Catherine, that I think she got from her mom, was just the determination, the grit that she was on the floor and on the basketball floor. But yeah, what an amazing athlete. And then sitting there last night watching her video and to listen to her speak and the way she conducted herself. Wow, I mean, so professional, and you know, you just go, wow, that was really, really good, really good.
And a brief digression, and let's talk about the guy responsible for those videos with Denham Springs Television.
Yeah, John Lombardi. I mean,
Johnny Lombardi.
Wow, man. You know, he has come on and been on staff, and I think he works at our STEM Center now, which is amazing. And he's really taken the video production and everything with our school and just to a whole different level. And
what an asset, huh?
Very nice.
Lakeisha Lee, a terrific basketball player for Shelley LaPrairie.
Yeah, Lakeisha, wow. You know, I knew her father. Her dad was a head football coach at St. Helena High in St. Helena Parish, and Lakeisha was just one of those young athletes that, man, I just remember when she played at Denham High, she just always seemed to be in the mix of everything, whether it was on defense or scoring. And, again, just a competitor that, and she talked about it last night, the knee injuries and everything that kind of curtailed her career a little bit, but just an outstanding athlete.
Rusty Sanchez, another terrific athlete.
Yeah, Rusty was a few years behind me in school, and it was funny because in one of the videos last night, I kind of forgot about this, and one of my friends was there was a box score that popped up on the screen, and he goes, "Dude, you were a coach on that team right there." He goes, "Man, I didn't know you was that much older than Rusty," and I said, "I wasn't." But if I remember right, maybe Paul Guitro and I were coaching the Pards 18-year-old baseball team, and Rusty was on that team.
All right. You have Anthony Watts, another athlete being inducted.
A. Watt was my senior year. Anthony was a sophomore. We talked about his stats that year, and he was our guy. He was our main guy as a sophomore. Came in. Most of the guys that I played with, I was a senior. We only had 3 seniors, but most of the guys I grew up playing with, they were a year behind me in school, and most of those guys were juniors. John Abrams, Ralph Springfield. I could go on and name those guys. But, Anthony, just as a young sophomore, stepped in, and, geez, I don't know that there was pitching limits back then. I think Coach Buddy, every chance that he could put Anthony on the mound, he put him on there, and Anthony delivered for us. And, we got beat in the state semifinals by Eunice, who had a guy that went on and pitched at Texas. We got beat 3-1. And, it was a sad way to end the season. But Anthony was, golly, man, he was such a competitor. He was, and just as a young sophomore to step in and basically lead us that year was amazing.
And before we take a look at Drew Nettles, a couple of other digressions for you. You had a very nice story that you relayed to Mitch Covington, our color commentator. Mitch was front and center on a couple of videos last night, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Talk about that if you would. Okay, well, let's not talk about that. He, after a big Jackets win, we saw Mitch on Coach Drew Nettles' staff celebrating. And,
okay.
Right?
Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah. Mitch, it's kind of funny in the fact that, you look up and you see Mitch being a broadcaster, but I still remember that when Mitch was, as a player, but also as a coach here at Denham Springs High School on the staff of Coach Nettles and everything. And, I guess I could say this on the radio. I told Coach Beard one day that our former coach that came before him, one of the best things he ever did, and he put an imprint on Coach Beard's program. And the reason why he did that was because 2 guys that he kind of let go of his staff went on to become middle school coaches for us with Mitch and Josh Neal. And, wow, it improved our middle school. and now we got guys that are rolling into the 9th grade because of Mitch and Josh. Wow, they know how to play.
Mitch
before.
is so difficult to deal with to begin with, and now you have to say those positive things about him. Oh my goodness!
No,
I hate to be Josh Ward next week.
I can't ever say anything bad about Mitch because when I'm on the road refereeing, Mitch is the one that keeps me sane. Listening to the games on the radio, and I'm texting Mitch what happened, and he's texting me back, and so Mitch kind of keeps me sane when I'm out of town.
There you go. Coming up after the break, when we're done talking to you, Brent, we have Jim Spring. Talk about Jim Spring and what he has meant to Denham Springs High School athletics.
Well, you've said it there that I think Jim was one of the spearheads to come back and put his stamp and say that, we needed an athletic Hall of Fame. And, I honestly, I don't know that he gets enough credit for it sometimes because I think he was the one that really kind of put it all together and took it from where it started to where we are today. And as you said, I mean, it's a world-class production. It's amazing. There's probably some universities that don't put on as nice of a production.
No problem about it. Definitely.
And I may be speaking out of turn, but I think Jim, he may not even live here anymore and comes back
That's
to do
correct.
that.
He's in
okay?
Washington now.
Yeah, and I knew he was back out. I thought he was back out of state, and Jim was gone for a lot of years, and then came back, and has always been Denham Springs, and just comes back every year for the Hall of Fame, and lots of kudos to Jim and what he's done and his vision for the Hall of Fame.
Well, Jim, Butch Wax, and Kathy DeGeneres, 3 of the major factors in this first-class event. I don't know if you're going to find 3 more self-effacing people than those 2. None of them wants to take any credit for what's going on.
No, and there was another guy that was on the original committee that's in the Hall of Fame now, and Mr. Pee Wee Day, and I know Mr. Pee Wee, he was involved with it, and rightfully so. He was, he's been inducted into the Hall of Fame, but you can't give I think that's just an example. Jim and Kathy, her husband, a longtime coach here, who I had the opportunity to play for, and longtime educator here. Coach Wax has been out for a long time, but they're still they love Denham Springs, and they're still giving back, and that's a great example of our community right there.
All right, Thomas Drew Nettles, inducted as an athlete and a coach last night, Brent.
Wow.
A rugged, hard-nosed athlete who thrilled Jacket fans as a 2-sport star in football and baseball. He was a rare 4-time All-District catcher, the only freshman on an all-senior team that won the Class 4A baseball state title in 1986. Mature beyond his years, he was field general to future LSU All-American pitcher Ben McDonald during that storybook season. He won Golden Glove laurels twice as the district's best defender and played in the prestigious LHSAA All-Star Baseball game in 1989. As an all-district safety in football, Nettles holds the school record for most career interceptions, 12, with 3 in one game. He was also a member of the Class 4A Academic All-State Football Team, 1988, a 3-year baseball starter at Southeastern Louisiana. He led the Lions to conference and regional titles in 1992. Later picked to the All-Decade team in the 1990s. While AD and head football coach at Denham Springs High School, he took the Jackets to the playoffs 8 of 12 seasons with 2 district championships. And I might add, he was the co-host of the Drew Nettles television show on Cox 4 Television, which I had the privilege of co-hosting for 3 years.
Yeah.
All right, Brent, add on to that.
Well, and I was very fortunate. My last year to coach at Denham Springs High School in 1986, Drew was a freshman. To put that in perspective, to come in as a freshman catcher of all things and catch an All-American like Ben McDonald, people, it's really hard to put into words how good he was defensively as a player. Then Drew stayed on. He played for me in summer ball for a number of years until he was 18, and then after he got out of play and he came on and helped me coach a little bit. And I think what gets lost in this, as good of a athlete that Drew Nettles was, he was an amazing football player. They talked about his records last night as a defensive back. But I think what gets lost in all of this is, as good an athlete as Drew Nettles was, he was a better person and still is a better person. And, to put that in perspective for you, my son, whose name is Bryce Anthony, who's 29 now, when he was born, if we wouldn't have stayed with a name of a B, my son would have been named after Drew Nettles.
Wow.
He would have been Drew Anthony. And that's about as simple as I can put it for you. That's about how much I think of Drew Nettles. There probably wasn't many people that could have got us through the 2016 flood the way that Drew Nettles did. The one thing about him, and prior to the game tonight, he sent me a text and just asked me to make a statement on thanking the people that supported him throughout the years at Denham Springs High School. And, that sums Drew Nettles up right there. Drew Nettles is as good as he was as an athlete. If there was a Hall of Fame for quality people, he would be in that as well.
And last night's induction was notable for a number of reasons, but I can name 2 that stand out. First off, his father, Richard, was about as big a supporter as you're ever going to want to see for his son at all different levels of Drew's athletic career.
Yeah, and you know, the thing about it is that his father and when his mom was alive, they never missed any games or anything. And for all of us that know this, you know, Drew was adopted, and so he wasn't even their birth child, but yet you would have never known that, you know. And you know, I'll share one little story talking about catching the All-American of Ben McDonald. It was Coach Steve Long's first year as a head coach, and everyone knows Coach Long pretty fiery. And we were playing a game one day at North Park, and Ben uncharacteristically was a little wild, okay? So Coach Long is telling Drew to call timeout and go talk to him. And Drew is sitting back there, and he's shaking his head no, like, I don't want to do this, okay? And Coach Long about lost his mind. Coach Long was almost at the plate calling timeout. I thought he was going to strangle Drew, but he never got there. Finally, Drew stood up and called timeout. It was like a death march out to the mound. And when he got to the mound, this 6'7" All-American met him at the bottom of the mound. And the conversation was, I hope I can say this, freshman, get your ass back behind the plate and don't say a word. And Drew turned around and went back behind the plate and didn't say a word, and Coach Long almost lost his mind.
Yeah, we prefer derriere or booty or something like that, a synonym for the three-letter word that you used.
I think that word is in the Bible, though,
Okay,
John.
all right. Well, there you go. And Brent, Richard passing away a week before Drew's induction into the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, it was, and that's the reason why I don't know if you guys had the opportunity to hear tonight, but when we were introducing Drew, Drew's daughter Claire and daughter Faith were representing here tonight as he was coaching at Zachary High School tonight. We were able to take just a moment of silence to honor his father, who obviously would have been here to stand in for Drew.
There you go. Second of all, when Drew left Denham Springs High School in 2016, the parting was acrimonious, but isn't it wonderful to see that Drew and Denham have made up, and Drew has his rightful place into the Denham Springs High School Athletic Hall of Fame?
Yeah, and you know, I give Coach Brett Beard some credit for that because, you know, Brett, as has told me quite often, you know, always when he thought of Denham Springs High School and Denham Springs Athletics, he thought of Drew Nettles. And you know, he felt like that was a place that Drew, you know, Drew needed to be there, in which we all agreed. And, you know, and I think that shows, again, some character of Drew Nettles, okay? A lot of people couldn't have put their feelings aside on maybe what happened and the departure. But, you know, Drew's a bigger person than that. And I think he took his place in the rightful place on where he should be.
Would it be safe to say that Brett Beard would not be here had he not seen the example set by Drew Nettles in resurrecting the program the way that Coach Nettles did?
Yeah, and that was a challenge that Brett has always said. He said, you know, I saw what, you know, Drew did, and you know, and I just thought that this place, I mean, you know, you got one of the largest high schools in the state, and the support here, I mean, how much more would you want, you know, and what a great challenge. And for those that know Brett Beard, he does not back away from a challenge.
And tonight's a hiccup, right? But you know that the Denham Springs High School Yellow Jackets are going to come back strong.
Well, and to be honest, I was telling David Guidry, who helps me in the box, I wish I wouldn't have committed to come in here and talk to you tonight because I really wanted to get in the locker room because I wanted to hear that talk in postgame because there was probably some folks that probably checked their salvation tonight in that locker room.
Brent, thank you so much for joining us, and we hope you don't bleed at all. But if you do, we're glad to hear that it's purple and gold Denham Springs colors.
Thank you, John. Thanks for having me. Appreciate all you do. And as you and I have always talked about, you and I both have a face for radio, so we thank you for that.
Actually, Brent, you're a pretty good-looking guy, if I could say
I don't know
so.
about all that there, brother.
Heterosexually, okay. Brent, thank you so much. That's Brent Dugas.
Thanks, John.
Up next, it is going to be Jim Spring who joins us when the Ralph Zeller Chevrolet postgame show continues after this pause on Denham Springs football.
Your locally owned full-service dry cleaner in Denham Springs is Quick and Handy Cleaners. Quick and Handy Cleaners can expertly handle all of your dry cleaning needs with friendly Livingston Parish hometown service. Quick and Handy Cleaners, family owned and operated by Scooter and Kay Keene, and serving Livingston Parish for 50 years. Quick and Handy Cleaners at 397 East Railroad with locations in Walker and Watson. Quick and Handy Cleaners.
Your local sporting goods store in Livingston Parish for over 40 years is Sportin' Center. Sportin' Center has all of your Denham Springs and surrounding school shirts, caps, clothing, and fan gear. Plus, Sportin' Center has all of your brand names like Adidas and Russell Athletic. And Sportin' Center offers one-on-one customer service. Sportin' Center does in-house monogramming, screen printing, and laser engraving. And they can handle all of your advertising, promotional, and sign shop needs. Sportin' Center, 205 South Range in Denham Springs.
You might know that State Farm agent Brandy Robertson has great service. She's your good neighbor after all. But did you know State Farm has surprisingly great rates too? Yep, that's right. Along with good neighbor service, State Farm agent Brandy Robertson has surprisingly great rates for everyone in Denham Springs. Visit betterwithbrandy.net for your surprisingly great rates today. Brandy Robertson, State Farm Insurance. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Individual premiums will vary by customer. All applicants subject to State Farm underwriting requirements.
Small Sliders is now open in Denham Springs. At Small Sliders, they are obsessed with serving up premium, delicious cheeseburger sliders. Keep it simple with a single patty. Make it a Biggie Smalls. That's double patty, double cheese. Or add a colossal stack of bacon, Drew Brees style. And perfect for tailgating, Smalls party packs with 25 sliders and a tray of fries. Never frozen, pattied in-house, and cooked to order. That's Small Sliders, Aspen Square in Denham Springs.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the net at johnfineproductions.com are brought to you in part by Livingston Parish Clerk of Court Jason Harris, L. King Company, Danny Pauline with 5 Star Printing, Horace Wilkinson State Farm Insurance, Sport Clips, and Karam Inn. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill has it going on. Big Mike's has burgers, steaks, seafood, salads, sides, and desserts. 37 TVs. Big Mike's is open late after games. Live music on the weekends. Locally owned and operated by Denham Springs High School graduate Big Mike O'Neill. Check out the Denham Springs Athletics Hall of Fame at Big Mike's. Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill, 123 Aspen Square, Denham, or delivery through Waiter, Grubhub.
It is the Ralph Zeller Chevrolet postgame show. John Fine, producer of Denham Springs High School football broadcast, an elongated Ralph Zeller Chevrolet postgame show. And with us is a great friend of Denham Springs High School, Denham Springs Athletics, and Denham Springs football, the esteemed Jim Spring. Jim, let me get this out of the way. I promised you I'd say this on the air. Hullabaloo hooray. Okay? I got that for you. Now, you wanted to talk about tonight's ball game.
Well, we're all disappointed with the outcome tonight, but it's still a good day to be a Yellow Jacket. And I think we just need to try to keep one thing in perspective. Coach Beard came here 3 years ago and inherited a team that had a 2-9 record the year before. And in 3 years, this is his third year. Last year, he led the Yellow Jackets to a 10-3 record and a finish in the quarterfinals. And high school football is very cyclical. You can't go out and recruit. You got to play with what you got. And last year we had a lot of talented players, and the cycle now is the cupboards are not quite as full, but we're smaller. We don't have the speed we had last year, and that showed tonight. It's early in the season, and a lot of these kids are going to mature. And I think by mid-season we'll be a much better team than we are tonight.
Well, you also have the aspect, too, that it's just about an entire new offense. You have your quarterback who played a little bit. You have your tight end who played some last year. But other than that, it's entirely brand new crew out there for the Jackets.
Yes, just look at some of the fundamentals. I played center in high school and college, and back in those days, centers did their own deep snapping, and I obviously happened to notice that both teams had trouble with their punt snapping.
Okay.
And that's something that can be easily fixed. But if you got a young kid that maybe was doing it in his first game tonight, I mean, it's nervous. You got a guy in front of you, he's going to smack you in the heads, and your head's between your legs, looking back at the punter. So they're going to improve, and some of these things are easily fixed.
Did you long snap for the Jackets and then for the Tulane Green Wave?
I did. Back then, in college, we started out playing both ways. I played center on offense and also did my own snapping, and then I played linebacker on defense. That was for the first 2 years, and then we went to platoon football, and I was on the offensive side as a center.
Now, did you go both ways with the Jackets?
Oh yeah, everybody went both ways with the Jackets. I missed 1 minute in the last 2 years, junior and senior. I started as a sophomore on defense.
At what position?
At linebacker.
Okay.
And then junior and senior year, I missed 1 minute in 2 years. And that was when Coach Bordy got ticked off at the first team and took us all out right before the half. And I was not unique in playing both ways. Most of us did back then. So I find this concept of a hydration break a little bit interesting, because players today play one way and they're on the sideline when they're not playing, so you can hydrate on the sidelines. It seems a little unusual and unnecessary, but I'm sure there's some logic behind it.
All right, Jim. Well, you played in the 60s with Denham Springs, and you went away serving our country. You came back to the community. Why the interest in Denham Springs High School football, Denham Springs High School athletics, after so many years in which you were a student athlete at Denham Springs?
Well, I felt like I had a wonderful hometown, great teachers, good coaches that took us into their homes and, really cared about us, and many good friends here. And I thought my little hometown launched me well in life. And when I'd finished 30 years on active duty, 10 years overseas assignments, I wanted to come back home and try to repay my hometown for the great start they gave me in life. And that was part of the motivation for coming back. And my mother was elderly. She was 87. And I wanted to be here for her latter years, since I'd been away for so many years. And we thought maybe she would be with us for, 5 or 6 years, and she tricked us and lived to be 100. So we were here for 13 years, and then we have moved back to Washington State, where my wife's children and grandchildren live. And so, but we love coming home, we love Southern culture, and we love Denham Springs.
So wherever you are, and right now it's Washington, but is it safe to say that Denham Springs is still your home?
Oh, it is, for sure. Yeah.
Jim, what makes you most proud about the time you spent serving our country?
Oh, I think being part of something bigger than yourself, and having the opportunity to lead young soldiers, to mentor them, to look after their welfare, to keep them safe, to keep them trained, to give them what you have to do in the military. You have to give tough love, and they know you love them, even though it's pretty hard training sometimes. But, you want to practice in peacetime what you got to do in wartime, and so it's got to be tough training. And young soldiers are a wonderful thing. They're just a cross-section of society, and you get to meet all these fine young men and women.
Last night's induction ceremony with Drew Nettles, Rusty Sanchez, Anthony Watts, Lakeisha Lee, Catherine Spangler-Dillon. Jim, when you and others first came up with the Denham Springs High School Athletic Hall of Fame, did you ever see it becoming what it is right now? Is this something that you envisioned at the outset?
Well, we had great hopes. We wanted to make it something that the community could be proud of, and that that the community could trust that there were no backroom deals being made. And once you lose the trust of the community, you've lost everything, and you can't win it back. And so we have tried extremely hard to give it a founding in integrity and honesty, and we really work hard at keeping the trust of the community. And it's a wonderful institution for a town of this size, especially with one high school, that we can all rally around and really be a part of and be proud of it.
Last year had to be a terrific one for you football-wise, with your Jackets advancing to the third round of the playoffs, and with a Tulane Green Wave defeating USC in a big bowl game. Wow. What was it like being Jim Spring last football season?
Well, my phone just burned up with great text messages, and it was our 3-star grunts playing their 5-star pedigree athletes, and our kids just didn't quit. And
You're talking about USC now?
USC. Lincoln Riley had coached at Oklahoma before that. He has great offenses, but his weakness is always defense. And we scored 46 points. They scored 45. So that's an awful lot of points to give up to a team that has 3-star athletes.
Is Tyjae Spears that good of a running back, or is USC that bad defensively, or is it a combination of both?
I think it's a combination. I saw Tyjae play in a NFL preseason game last week, and he broke for about a 25-yard run with the same style that he did in college. And even though they say that's a much faster game, he still looked pretty darn fast.
Well, I tell you what, and honestly, Jim, you're going to be very upset at me for saying this, but I only got to see Tulane play one game last year. That was against USC, so I am in love with Tyjae Spears. I think the world of him. Let's see what he does at the next level. Okay, shifting back to the West Coast. What's going on with Washington State, Oregon State, Stanford, Cal, the mess, some of them staying, some of them leaving, some going to the Big 12, some going to the Big 10, and only 4 teams remain, including Washington State, in the Pac-10. So it's going to be the Pac-4 after this year if the conference even continues to exist.
Yeah, there's a lot of question marks there. And, this whole conference realignment has disrupted a lot of long-term rivalries. One of the foremost in that part of the country is Washington State versus University of Washington, and they have the Apple Cup every year. So if they're in different conferences, that will go away because you'll have to play so many teams in your conference. You may not be able to fit in those non-conference games any longer. Who knows what's going to happen? It's a different football landscape now.
Okay, what is it like living in Washington, then coming back cross-country to your hometown of Denham Springs, Louisiana, and then attending the Denham Springs High School Athletic Hall of Fame induction ceremony last night at Forest Grove Plantation, an organization and an event that you're so largely responsible for? What are you thinking last night?
Well, I'm thinking that I absolutely love Southern culture. I love being home here. This is my home. I have a berth awaiting me someday in the future in the Denham Springs Memorial Cemetery. This is where I want to be laid to rest someday, and I love the friendliness of people here. It's not nearly as friendly in other parts of the nation, and we're so fortunate for that. I guess we take it for granted because we've always had that. And I see so many old friends, and it's just a joy to work with Butch Wax every year. I can't imagine there's a finer person in Denham Springs than Butch Wax is, and such a great example to so many young people through the years. What a blessing to have him in such a position of influence with young people.
Jim, I don't mean to one-up you, but you mentioned Denham Springs. I don't know if there's a better person than Butch Wax in the entire United States, and you're a smart Tulane guy, 7 continents? in the 7 continents, intergalactically, which we don't know about maybe. But Butch may be the best one. He may be the GOAT, the greatest of all time for all of these entities.
He just may be. I mean, my mother might be right up there with him, but short of that, and you might want to check the number of continents. I'm not going to embarrass you over there.
No, tell me. No, tell me.
Oh, no, I couldn't.
No,
do
please do that. There aren't 7 continents?
No,
I didn't go to Denham Springs High School now, or Tulane. How many continents are there?
Oh, it must be 20, 30, I guess.
20 or 30 continents. Okay, well, there we go. Sorry about that, Jim. There you go.
Just kidding.
You proved me wrong, and that's not the first time. It won't be the last. Jim, thank you for everything you do for us, for Denham Springs High School. You're a great friend. Please apologize to Kathy. Give her an extra kiss on her cheek for me as we keep you on in this elongated postgame show. Thank you for sharing your valuable time with us.
All right, thank you. Take care and go Yellow Jackets.
That's Jim Spring, one-time Jackets great athlete, a guy who is responsible as anyone for the Denham Springs High School Athletic Hall of Fame. It is the Ralph Zeller Chevrolet postgame show that concludes. Josh Ward and yours truly wrapping it up after this pause on Yellow Jackets football.
C&M Outdoor Power Equipment at Condor. A winning combination. C&M Outdoor Power Equipment provides the highest quality SCAD products and services for their customers, and C&M is always there to answer questions, with customers leaving C&M knowing how to use and maintain their purchased equipment properly. Locally owned and operated by Travis Murray and his family, C&M has been satisfying Livingston Parish customers since 1965, featuring SCAD mowers. That's C&M Power Sales and Service, corner of Florida and Tubin in Denham Springs.
Hey, assistant, what's the best way to stay connected to my Demco account information?
It's easy to take control of your account by registering at demco.org.
What will I be able to do when I register?
Everything from viewing and paying your bill to reporting outages and contacting customer service. Also, sign up for text alerts to get the information you need when you need it. There's even an app for iPhone and Android. Register today at www.demco.org.
Hey, it's Max Sellers from Ralph Sellers Chevrolet. We're again excited to be a sponsor of the Denham Springs Fighting Yellow Jackets football team this year. We appreciate all the support from your community in our first few years in business, and we are excited about things to come. Whether it's a new or used car, truck, or SUV, award-winning service from our dedicated service and parts staff, or even an outstanding collision repair for your vehicle, Ralph Sellers Chevrolet wants to earn your business. From our Ralph Sellers Chevrolet dealership family to your school family, go Jackets!
Bank Plus, together with Zelle, makes it easy to send money straight from your smartphone to friends, family, the yard guy, babysitters, or millions of others with access to Zelle. So yeah, pretty much anyone. And of course, they can all send you money too. Settle that dinner tab with Zelle. It's free, fast, and secure. And right in the Bank Plus mobile app. Your bank, your plus. Learn more at bankplus.net. Member FDIC. Zelle is available to United States bank account holders only. Terms and conditions apply.
Denham Springs High School football broadcasts on Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the net at johnfineproductions.com are brought to you in part by Forest Grove Plantation, Liberty Auto Sales, Shea Landry Closing Attorney, Milestone Title, Triton Outpatient Clinic, Modad 1 Individual Sewage Treatment System, and Duke Seafood and Steakhouse. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
For more than 120 years, the Livingston Parish News, an award-winning media outlet, has served as a news source for our community. It is available in print and online at www.livingstonparishnews.com and can be found via social media sites like Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, LinkedIn, and YouTube. The News also launched the LPN Weekly, a podcast. Each episode takes a closer look at a single issue of importance to Livingston Parish or an extended conversation with local newsmakers. The LPN Weekly can be found on major podcasts like Apple, Google, and Spotify, as well as their website. The Livingston Parish News, your community news source since 1898.
Welcome back into the Ralph Zeller Chevrolet post-game show. 38-6, the final here from Yellow Jacket Stadium. Josh Ward going to wrap it up here. John, any final thoughts?
Well, tough first outing, but as you and Mitch pointed out, there's a big season in front of us, and Brett Beard is a terrific coach, and the Jackets are going to see better days ahead in this season.
That'll do it for the Ralph Zeller Chevrolet postgame show, brought to you by Ralph Zeller Chevrolet, just over the Amite River in Baton Rouge. Ralph Zeller Chevrolet is located at 15015 Florida Boulevard and is open for your automotive needs, ready to serve you at a Chevrolet location familiar to you for over 40 years. The parts manager at Ralph Zeller Chevrolet is Jim McChristian. a proud supporter of the Denham Springs Yellow Jackets. Come visit Ralph Sellers Chevrolet. 38-6 the final. Yellow Jackets fall to 0-1 on the season. They lose to Mandeville. Next week it will be 6 o'clock on a Thursday as Glen Oaks will come into Yellow Jacket Stadium. So make a note of that next Thursday, 6 o'clock right here for the Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up for Lamine Figueroa back at the studio. Sorry for Alejandra Villarreal. Thank you for her help tonight. For Mitch Covington, I'm Josh Ward saying good night, everybody.